Start recording. All right. So this is gonna be an interesting recap.
Alright.
um, I don't have my glasses, so I have to put everything on mega giga bigga big over here. Pinterest. All right. So, Goth Night players and starlings, welcome back to Book Two, Chapter Six. The clock is on fire. Oh wait, that's the previous title. Before the party got themselves into a little bit of trouble. So, I recant. Welcome to Book 2, Chapter 6, Disciplinary Action. So,
Okay.
as many of you may have noticed as you were making arrangements, the world is not running on the same timeline as you. There are stressors like Ethan and the Salem trials that are forcing the party to play catch up, while there are influencers like Dr. Loonvale, Luca, and Zeke who are urging the party to slow down and take a moment to breathe. As you accept advice from different people, understand that they will provide it to you based on their own real world experiences. Their point of view will never be your own. Only you can decide when to speed up and when to slow down. And so, let's take a moment to hear the pace that everyone chose in their text role plays, starting with Bentley.
That's me. Um, let's see. I have my first text roleplay in the theater. Obviously, I'm talking with Kai, and I say, Kai, we should trade some herbs, cause I'm trying to lock in. I'm trying to what am I trying to do? I'm trying to trade the herbs so I can be a more proficient potion brewer and herbal injectionist. So we trade some herbs, and then I'm working on my divination homework. So I do a reading for him, and apparently it hits very close to home. It's talking about how Kai needs to like love themselves, and they need to stop trying to like put on a show so they can actually emotionally connect with people. And Kai's very polite about it, but I don't think he fucks with it. So he kind of dismisses him, and he says, "Oh, isn't your boyfriend waiting for you?" So then Bentley goes to talk with Ezra, and he also does a reading for Ezra so he can finish his divination homework. And for Ezra, his new reading is that he will be experiencing hardships for about a moon cycle, and he needs to stay strong. What did I do over text? Over text, we talked a little bit with Lee. And Lee said that they can modify what he's doing in Bike Club because Lee's been trying to enlist him in Bike Club. And he says that he can teach him a little potion brewing instead because he's just not going to be going down a martial artist route. And then Bentley checks in with Zeke because Zeke was like, hey, I don't want you to do that. And he says, Zeke, I'm going to be dropping enchantments and charms because everybody else in my buddy system's kind of already doing that. Zeke seems to consent with that. He's a little skeptical, but he seems to be allowing Bentley to check that out. He's basically just telling him not to get lost in the sauce. And then we're trying to tell Ezra like, hey, Zeke also says that he's been trying to like reach out to you. You should start talking with him individually because Ezra's not a really big individualist. What else? Um, and then we started talking in a group chat that Coven Courtesies made, and Bentley's talking about being put into slammer because he got this intimidating email from the disciplinary council.
Thank you for sharing your story with us, Cain. I mean, Bentley. Mm,
Oh,
mm. Which brings us to Cain.
Peace. Okay. He starts off in theater club, talking to Kai. Kai and him are talking about this curse he has with Panic. Um, and that Panic has agreed to duel for it or something like that. Kane's not much of a fighter, so Kai and Cain make arrangements to meet up and brawl to kind of get to know each other because they're both gonna be dueling Panic. And then that being said, there's so much that Cain has planned that he has to take something out in place for it because it was very important because of the whole trial, Salem trials. And so Kai deduced that they should make a fake uh, Simter account for Ava, so Ava can start like being out and about again and not just Kane's vassal and just be still be Ava. And so that was going on. Kane's really bad at like social media and all things that involve like a dating app essentially. So Kai kind of took the reins on that for the most part. Um, he also spoke to Professor Thorne, saying that how he has his history packet, and if there's any way he can still do the homework, or any other way he can show progress because he doesn't have the history packet anymore. Thorne mentions um, that some others, Misty had also came to him about it, and that Tim was struggling with some of the specifics. Hence the message we got from Thorne. Then he meets up with Ava for his night sequence, which is they're gonna go swimming. Um, as he is close, he fails a con roll because of the bite that Finian gave him when he was kidnapped. They get close. Finian's being humorous and like he's kind of the big dog at night for the aquarium. So Ava and Cain need permission from him to swim. He kind of just gives permission to Ava right away. They explain the relationship between Ava and Cain. Da, da, da. Then Finian wants to chase Cain again in the water like the last time. He doesn't roll that great. He rolls a 12. So he's not exactly impressing Finian. He says, "Oh, Finian, it's like the bite is kind of affecting me, so I don't know how it works, but once I know how it works, it'll be fine." He says that I'm losing freshness and that he should just put me down.
Hmm?
And so I roll a charisma roll to plead for my life. I roll a nat 20. Um, and then so he's like, if we can't swim tonight, what else can we do? And I took this opportunity because I know that Fitting's a great fighter, and Kane, Kane's trying to move forward, and so he's like, hey, we can fight. You're a great fighter. I want to learn how to fight. How's that sound? Da da da. He's like, okay, I know vampires are good with magic, so can you show me your magic? I roll a nat 20 on my main magic ability, um, and so he's very impressed. Um, very, very impressed. Then he asks, what type of mortal do you think is my favorite?
Hmm?
And aren't you curious what type mortal is my favorite? I asked, no, I don't know. What is your favorite mortal? He says vampires. Are you curious why? I say, why is your vampire your favorite? He says because you don't know what they're gonna taste like because he always has different blood in them. And then he's about to bite me again.
Aren't
um,
vampires immortal?
they're vaguely. Um, then as a like ditch effort because Cain also needs blood at nighttime every night. He's like, hey, you can bite me, but can I bite you? He immediately agrees. No persuasion roll needed. He just says, yeah. Matter of fact, you can go first. Um, I there's a con roll. I roll on that one. um, and then things lead to another, and they have sex. Cain rolls a 19. Finney rolls a nat 20. Um, After the scene of these, they kind of talk a little bit more about Cain's progress and where he should be going. Uh, Yada yada. That's kind of just a lot of talking back and forth about stuff. But Finian is very very intrigued and impressed by Cain. When it comes to phone alerts, um, also kind of crazy. God damn it, where is it? I asked Mern um, about the flask that Bentley had asked me about. Mern kind of says, "Hey, your circumstances of not having blood and blood being really important to you, you shouldn't try to have animal blood or do this at all," which is fine. Raina, the underclassman, the freshman, also texts me because I'm her peer mentor. Uh, they're gonna meet up. Uh, Later on, Raina hits him back up saying, "What's your opinion on leaving the school?" Raina's a whole issue, but he's trying to do his best and guide her in the right direction. And then the most important thing that is really, really scary is Ava texts me saying, "Hey, I left because things were getting weird." Clearly. Be careful because carnivorous sea folk don't feed, they host. Da da. I ask her what she means. She says, I don't know you if you were close like that, but be careful. I don't really swim around him because he's contagious. I thought that was pretty crazy, so I asked her, what do you mean by contagious? She said, I don't know. Uh, uh, I don't know, but how do you not know? And then she explains that Quinn was the one that told her about how he's contagious. Quinn knows a lot about sea folk stuff because Quinn's also sea folk. Um, and so yeah, that's what I did.
Um, damn. Okay. So basically I had a girls' day, I guess. So obviously it was Lice, Nina, Roman, you know, Roman,
He's
and
one of the gang.
Prometheus. Don't really.
He's also one of the
Oh, mm, thank you for that, because I did not
gang.
know that. So hold on. So me and Nina were talking first, and she's basically like, "Oh, why don't you want to date my best friend, which is Lice?" And I'm just like, I don't know how much they told you and how far we came, but it's just not in the cards right now. But Lice agreed that it's okay that he's just there for Misty for her spiritual journey, which he appreciates. So there's nothing romantic going on over there. Um, Let me see. And basically, Lice was going on a man hater spiel. So men ain't shit. Um, that goes for obviously Ba and Luca, cause men ain't shit.
How dare that nigga run his mouth?
Oh my god.
When did that happen? I never did see. I gotta look at the soundboard every time we open.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm like still. Um. So they were just having a casual talk though. They were playing like a little game. It's like what is a good example of this game? I actually don't know because I don't play a lot of party games. But basically, they're like asking a question. So, for example, you know what? No, I think we were all there for that with the questions, and everything turned out to be me because I'm the problem. Um, so fast forward, I was trying to get Prometheus to leave. He didn't want to leave for whatever reason, and I'm like, okay, let's have a fucking race. Let's see who's quicker. And obviously that piqued his interest. So we were running from Roman's dorm all the way to my dorm. Um, I nearly lost, but but since Prometheus didn't know where to go, I ended up winning. So instead of me being like, all prideful and and rubbing it in his face. I decided not to do that. So now we're in the room and I'm explaining to him how certain things are, like, magic and funds, and how since we're gonna be roommates, we need to learn how to compromise and like clean and blah 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 already, whatever. And obviously he gets upset because it's just like, I'm still a snake. You have to take care of me. You need to feed me and blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, I totally get that. But also, you have arms now. You need to clean up after your fucking self. So he gets upset and he goes in the fucking corner and starts huffing and puffing. And I'm like, you know what? We'll 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 have this conversation after the assignment from husbandry, because he was just not having it. And I get it. He's going through a whole transition and blah blah blah, so he's just not okay spiritually. Um Okay, and now my text messages, Ba messages me and Lee, and and he was like, oh, like what happened between Cha Cha and Tim, and I explained that, that Cha Cha didn't know about the whole Salem thing until today, and I couldn't tell if he was upset or whatever because it's over text messages or whatever. So I don't know what he would do with the information that I told him. Um, let me see what else. Um, Obviously I talked to Kala, I talked to Mercy, I talked to Duskmore or whatever. Um, oh yeah, okay. So I also messaged Luca, right? And I was like, "Can we talk?" And I was like, I I already promised the group that I would learn the basics of martial arts before we would leave for this trip. So for me to leave bike club, that, like, who is going to teach me in such a short time frame? So he gets upset and was like, "Well, it seems like you've already made your decision. Um, I don't know why you didn't say it to my face." And he starts going on a spiel. He's um hold on. He says, "Fuck the mission and Salem. Um, you just want to be controlled and blah blah blah." Basically, at the end it says, wait, where is it? Okay. You're a demon, but I can be too. You'll see. So after we get that message, that's when the phone alerts popped up, and then that's how everything was like, "Oh, your accounts have been frozen, and no coven courtesies in the morning. We're all gonna be meeting up in wherever to have a discussion." So maybe Luca snitched because I said what I said to him, and he was very upset. So that was my role plays and text messages.
Uh, which makes it my turn. I didn't do too much. I talked to Stein and Titan for a little bit. We kind of went over the situation, and we thought the best case scenario was kind of just to go talk to some people and see how to go from there. Considering the most I have very limited friends. I pretty much only have Roman, and then everyone else is kind of I have the buddy system, and then everyone outside of that is kind of I know through Cha Cha. So I was like, okay, well, it wouldn't really be fair for me to continue to just talk to these people like nothing happened. So let's go from there. And so I went to my nightly time with Lee to go to the forge, and I talked to him and I suggested like, hey, this is what happened. I was unfaithful to Cha Cha, and so I was thinking like, it wouldn't be fair to ruin her space. So I might just stop going to bike club, and there's another forge in the school. I don't have to bother you about it. And he was like, sounds pretty stupid. Shouldn't just run away from everything. And I was like, you know what? You're right. and so I decided that I'm gonna stay in those places and then just see what happens from there. And then we quickly conversed or traversed to getting to work, and I rolled a nat 18 on making some armor, so I have now successfully made a chest plate for Cain, which will be given to him at some point.
Congratulations.
Okay. So let's transition into morning time. Let's transition into morning time. Graphics. Let's transition. The morning came anxiously to the Fatal Four. They had all received an email from the Director of Order and Security requesting their immediate presence. This was a development. One that did not sit well in their chests. So, players, allow me to read the message aloud for the audience. Dear students, the Disciplinary Committee has received notification from members of the community concerning credible information that you were engaged in planning a high-risk operation that constitutes a threat to your safety, the safety of others, and the integrity of the institution. Effective immediately, you are hereby ordered to cease and desist all planning, coordination, and action related to this matter. As a result of this report, and pending formal investigation, the following measures have been enacted. All financial assets, access privileges, and institution permissions associated with your student status have been temporarily frozen. You are placed under campus restriction. You are not permitted to leave campus grounds under any circumstances. All independent activity related to this matter is strictly prohibited. You are required to report to the headmaster's office first thing tomorrow morning for formal disciplinary review and administrative action. Failure to appear as directed will be interpreted as noncompliance and will result in significantly harsher disciplinary action. Report immediately. Sincerely, Chamwell Buddy, the director of the disciplinary committee in the Office of Student Governance and Conduct. You have been accused of planning a high-risk operation that constitute a threat to your safety, the safety of others, and the integrity of the institution. Starting with Bentley, how do these allegations make you feel?
Knowing that they're true, I feel pretty bad that I got caught.
Yeah, they're true. So it's obviously like, King gets the message and it's just like, damn. He hopes there's some sort of silver lining to this. Maybe the adults will see that we're really shooting for the stars when it comes to like Salem and stuff. But all in all, we were aware of breaking the rules and we're still trying to break the rules and we're trying to do something. So he's just, I guess, prepared for the worst, hoping for the best.
When she got that message, she kind of like was only a little upset because she feels like Luca probably snitched. And it's just like, wow, okay. But now I feel like I gotta show up to court or something, and if not, they're gonna drag my ass or put like a bullet in my head. So I
think
guess
they're
I'm
gonna go through
going.
all that.
Mm.
Tim has hashtag no regrets about the planning of this whole thing. The only thing he does feel bad about is the fact that he's it's gotten the other three kind of in a bit of a comeuppance. Because he knows from the get go that this was all an incredibly dangerous and incredibly like forbidden kind of thing to do. But um, he again still does feel bad that the other three have been roped into it now that the higher ups have found out about it and they're calling us to this random fucking meeting.
Bentley had been able to assure that he slept each and every night through his arrangement with Ezra. They were able to hold one another accountable in prioritizing rest, but they would find that this week would bring challenge to their peace. Leah desired to spend more time with Bentley this week, which would occasionally push Ezra into Eos's space for a few nights. However, based on how Ezra avoided talking about Eos these past few days, Bentley was under the impression that Eos and Ezra's relationship might have been drowning. Bentley, as you and Ezra freshen up in the bathroom, could you share with us how balancing your schedule for this week has been both enlightening and stress free?
Um, so I had it all planned out. It was like it was my Magnus opus. I had made my Monet. So like I had everything down to each time sequence. It was going to be an intricate balancing act of cycling time between Ezra and Lee and talking with them both and seeing if they would spend time with each other. If not, I had my lunches strictly slotted for Ezra, pack time with Ezra, and then Lee most definitely in day 3 and 5 per his request. But I kind of don't know where we're going now. I don't know if I'm gonna be like in super jail. I don't know if they're gonna like put me in a pocket dimension. I don't know if they're gonna make me write lines. So it felt good getting that all planned out. I just don't know if it's gonna come to fruition.
Cain had spent the entirety of the night entangled in the Moonwater Aquarium with Finian. They shared stories about their diverse cultures and ambitions, among other things. As the sunrise peeked over the horizon, Cain couldn't help but notice that the mild headache that he had started to experience last night had heightened at this moment. Cain, I'm gonna need two rolls from you. First,
What?
I'm gonna need the 1d6 for Panic's Curse. Then I'm going to need a con roll.
You got that. Your con is like 100, right?
All right.
Christ!
What is the fourth stat? It's strength, dex, con,
Is it
intel.
wisdom? Oh no, it is until I think.
Mm-hmm. All right, you will be experiencing disadvantage on intel today. Apparently, Panic has a final exam. All right, so it must have been a migraine because he was starting to experience light sensitivity. This is the closest that he might have felt to being sick since he's arrived here. Could vampires feel nausea? Could they run fevers? Cain, vampires as you know it were supposed to experience perfect health, radiant beauty, and immortality. Does feeling a disturbance in your body cause reason for alarm?
Um, it's concerning. I don't know. I wouldn't use the word alarming. I think it's concerning for Kane. He's there's a lot of stuff happening. A lot of things are progressing in ways that he didn't think would happen. They've gotten caught. The whole thing with Finian, Nina. This has happened in 24 hours. 24 to 48 hours. And yeah, vampires don't need to sleep, and he's been getting his blood properly, but he also hasn't like just laid down at all. So he's kind of contributing the feeling of sickness to that right now. But it definitely sucks. It's definitely concerning, and it's a little bit scary.
Misty had a thought provoking night. She had spoken to several professors and classmates in hopes of finding a solution for Prometheus, who was also adjusting to his new life. Fortunately, now he was resting, likely to sleep through the morning and afternoon. She needed this moment of peace to herself, given the weight of her breakup from the previous evening. She could only ever recall seeing Luca upset once, and that was when he crashed out on Riven for being disloyal. To this day, she doesn't think that he's forgiven Riven. So, Misty, after everything you've been through, you've never been on Luca's bad side to this degree. Do you feel afraid of what he might be capable of?
Yes.
Yeah. Valid, valid, valid.
Like he could like burn my room or some shit, or I don't know. I don't know. Do some crazy vassalship things that he's been holding back on. I just hope he gets strong enough to break this vassalship, or like get another one, so you don't have to be in my mind anymore. But yeah, I am afraid of what he will do. So now I'm just here.
Damn, I didn't even consider the possibility that he might not break it.
Oh,
Like,
let him break it.
imagine he gets to level 6 or something where he's able to break it and he just says nah. And he just continues to torment you for the rest of your life.
That would be so infuriating. And then that means I would have to find a way. Maybe make a new
Yep.
character.
Gonna have to kill him.
Tim had spent all night foraging for his party members in Lee's forge. Lee was truly fatigued as he finally finished an order of matching daggers, which he tested out himself. Tim had also found comfort in the flames as he spent some time thinking about the consequences of his actions. He had spent so much time avoiding the conversation that he overwhelmed his weakened wife with everything all at once. As a result, there was distance placed between them while the two of them collected their thoughts. So, Tim, in the brief time that you've been apart from your family, have you given any thought to how you may apologize and begin making it up to them?
Um, I think firstly, uh, as I've said before with him, I think he wants to put family first. So since this shit with Salem is already out of the water and they're probably gonna shut it down, it's one of those things where he might just take the hit. Maybe there's a way to communicate with her, or maybe I can work with the school themselves. But for right now, until he can figure some way like that, he's gonna just put a pause on it. Uh, as for Roman, it's not even Roman's fault at all. So it's just one of those things where he needs to see like what the relationship will look like moving forward. Because obviously, I don't think not Salem, Cha Cha is going to be very comfortable with me continuing to be like the best of friends with Roman, even if she decides to forgive me. Um, so it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, look at the relationships that I had that affected my relationship with my wife and my family, and see how I can rework that to make things a little easier for everybody.
All right, all right. Bentley, I realize that I have not asked you to read the caption, so could you go ahead and read this one for me?
Yeah, absolutely. Um, two different sleep schedules, one inevitable wake up call.
All right. And could you also go ahead and read this one for me?
Sleep never stood a chance. The stars stay up with them.
And now, players, is there anything else that you would like to do before we transition into the main office, starting with Cain?
No, he's gonna he's gonna grab his stuff, uh, and sluggishly apparently go towards the meeting.
Um, I would like to like at least freshen up, like use the bathroom and like clean up, put some fresh clothes on. Obviously eat, and I think Prometheus is still sleeping, so she'd probably just stay.
No,
You don't want to go take. You want to go take a shower in your bathroom?
What?
Just wake him up.
Why would I wake him up?
Oh, she changed her room. He
Oh,
is
so
no
where's he
longer in
yeah.
the
sleeping?
tub.
Yeah,
Does he have his
no,
own
no.
corner?
No, he's in the corner. If you like look at the screen, right? You see obviously Misty's bed is the one right there, the big main bed, but towards further into the corner, that's where Prometheus sleeps. He
Okay.
has his own space now.
Still put him in the tub.
All right, Tim.
I feel like should I mention? I guess I'll mention to the because Lee's still there with me, right? He was working on some stuff too.
Yeah.
I guess I'll mention to him about the meeting that we have because he's already in the know about the Salem stuff anyway. So it's not like I'm cluing him in on some random shit. I guess Tim looks at his phone. He's like, "What the fuck?" And he's gonna say like, "Hey, I guess somehow the higher ups found out about the whole Salem stuff. They're having a meeting with the four like in my buddy system this morning."
Lee has just finished the daggers that Misty has asked for, that he promised to get to her today on day 1. He's wiping the sweat from his brow because his schedule has been packed with orders and assignments that he needs to do in his home. And he's wiping his hands, taking his gloves off, and then he turns because Tim starts talking to him. And Tim says everything that he says. He just kind of pinches the bridge of his nose. And he says, like, God, it's one thing to be a delinquent, but, like, how the fuck did you guys get caught?
Well, we tried to keep it under wraps as to who knew about this. So I guess somebody within the circle of people maybe might have told. I don't know.
You don't know.
Well, the only people that I personally know that I told is Roman, Cha Cha, which I mean it could have been her, and that's honestly it. Everyone else kind of learned through the other people's buddy system, the buddy system's friends and stuff.
And how do you know that leadership knows?
Well, they sent me an email saying that they found out and that we're supposed to be sent to.
He's putting his hands in his hair and he's walking away 3 steps. And he's turning back and he's like, "You got an email? From who?"
Just go up real quick. Oh, I'm gonna butcher this. What is his name? A Chamuel buddy? That's how you say that, right? That's
Yeah. Channel buddy. You're good.
Is that bad?
Man, be
Shamwell, you got an email from the director of order and security. My guy, I've gotten into 17, count it, 17 fistfights in my duration here. And that's not including sparrings. That is unsanctioned matches. And in all of those 17 brawls, I have not once received an email from Chamwell.
Nigga, we was about to leave campus.
Maybe they're cracking down on it. Maybe they're getting more strict ruling in this place.
Lee's like, I'm about to fight somebody right now. They don't care.
They also freezed all my financial assets.
The fuck? I thought that was something only Ba could do.
Well, you learn something new every day. So, and it also specifies that if I don't show up, it'll be interpreted as non-compliance and will result in significantly harsher disciplinary action.
Non-comply. I don't even know where to begin.
Well, I
Honestly,
know where I am going to begin, and that's what's
Yeah.
going to this.
Go to this fucking meeting.
I text me.
Okay, I'll keep you updated. All right. Well, time to head to this meeting.
Bentley,
So he's gonna whip out his phone, right? Hey, Lee, we have to go to some sort of like detention meeting. I'm gonna see how this impacts the rest of my day, but I just wanted to keep you up to date. And then he's gonna hug Ezra like, baby, if anything happens, know that you're the most important thing in the world to me. And if I'm unavailable, please lean on Lee. Lee is a good man. He gonna take care of you.
Bentley, what?
Cause I told you I gotta go to that weird disciplinary meeting thingy that everybody was talking about in the Coven Courtesies chat.
Bentley, please don't talk like that. It's probably a routine disciplinary. They're gonna slap you on the wrist, and they're gonna give you detention, and you're gonna do some community service, but you're going to be fine, okay? Um, are you going to deny everything like Jasper said?
Well, you know, I think Jasper's a really smart man, but at the same time, it's like if we live in some type of surveillance state or whatever, they probably already seen it, right? I feel like it's just gonna be worse if I lie.
Tell them you were possessed.
What happens if they try and, like, I don't know, exercise me or something?
Well, then you will no longer be possessed.
It worked.
Huh. You might be spitting with that.
Don't worry, Bentley. I don't know anything. I won't say anything. In fact, I don't even know what's going on.
He kisses Ezra on the forehead and like, I'm pretty sure you're my soulmate, cause that was the best thing you could have said.
Just don't go admitting to anything. If they are a surveillance state, they should tell you what they have on you, and even when they do, plead not guilty.
I'll put in my non-guilty verdict.
Do not take the plea bargain.
Oh yeah, I can't be caught snitching. I'm not gonna last a day if they catch me snitching. I'm squishy.
Okay, Bentley. I'll be waiting for you. I'll wait right outside of the building, okay? I won't go to any of my classes until you're free.
Well, Ezra, you don't have to like put your education even for a day aside for me. You know what? I did the crime. Now I gotta do the time.
Don't talk like that, Bentley. You're gonna walk out of there.
I love your confidence. I'ma believe it. I'ma believe it for you.
All right. So that brings us to the main office. I don't got my glasses on, so I gotta use them extra large icons. Front office. Cain, can you read the
What?
caption?
Everyone's polite. No one's safe. No!
Our fated four had found themselves entering the headmaster's building for the very first time. Although they had wished it were under better circumstances, they could find relief in seeing a familiar face. Marcy! With coven courtesies being cancelled, it was no surprise that she was available to take on an extra disciplinary shift. However, when her eyes met her classmates, they could have sworn that she paled. She gazed upon them for a long moment before continuing to sort through some of the papers from behind the desk. Look, I don't know what the fuck you guys did, she said simply, but I wish you the best.
Um, just in case if I don't come out of there, I'm just gonna give you a part of your gift now, so you know that I'm making good on my word. And he's gonna give Marcy the body oil and be like, hopefully I come out of there in like at least 2 pieces.
Marcy is going to look at the gift and then look at fucking Bentley and be like, "You're literally walking down death row, and you you think to give this to me?"
You know, at least when I hit the gallows, I'm going to be there without a single regret in my heart.
I will convince Zeke to pay your bail.
Bless you for that. Guys, we're getting out of here.
Said your bail. All of our bails.
I mean, you
Well,
get outta here.
obviously, all of your loved ones are gonna come out and support you too,
I
right?
don't know about that one.
Ooh.
You know, I will take a page out of your book. He starts to lift because I assume he brought it with him for some reason because like he wasn't gonna leave it at the shop. Because he was gonna see Cain anyways. He's like, here you go. This is maybe it'll help out if we start to have to fight our way out of this office. And then he hands Cain the arm.
Wait, whoa. Nobody is fighting anybody!
What if they take away my son? What am I gonna do? He don't like nobody.
There you go.
Cain. Thank you, man. Oh man. Whew.
Nah,
Just
what the
the-
fuck is wrong with you? Why you coughing? Why you look?
I-
No,
I'm
he's
just tired.
stepping away.
I'm just tired.
Misty, he exhaled.
Ugh.
You have no signs of him being sick.
Oh,
I'm just.
because she was like,
Perception roll.
like, nigga, what?
Let's perception roll this sickness.
I'm just tired. I was in water all night. Okay.
Are you breathing it?
Yes.
Mm.
It's real weird. We'll tell you about it later if we survive.
We'll
Tim,
hope with the armor. I'll help with that.
I really fucking appreciate this. He puts it on.
So, players, Marcy of all people has provided you all with an ominous words of sympathy. Do you have any questions for her before we proceed?
So, like, what happens to people when they go through that door?
Usually they come back out.
You know, given the fact that it's a magical school, I like the fact that they come back out. So, like, do you generally know what kind of punishment people get at this level? I feel like it's an escalation. So if you get punished by a professor is one thing, and then if it keeps going up and it gets worse and worse, I assume this is like the big cheese. This is the big guy.
So here's what I know. Basically what I told you last night. In most cases, when a student acts up, they're placed on a holistic wellness plan, and the holistic wellness team takes like a in-depth look at your file, look at all of the notes from your teachers, things like that, and they try to help you by working with the professors to create a development plan for you. So, in the time that I've been employed here, this is the first time I've seen people come here.
Oh, got it.
Hey, Captain. Do we follow Jasper's orders and not say anything?
Uh, I I would tell the truth, but that's just me. I could see why Jasper would deny everything, but like, just the kind of person that I am. If I punch somebody in the fucking face, I'm not gonna sit here and be like I didn't do that. I meant that shit when I did it. So
I thanks. Yeah, I hear you. Oh boy.
yeah, I don't make any decisions that I'm not proud of. So if you guys were confident in your decision and that decision just happened to break the rules, it is what it is. The door creaked open, introducing the party to a face that they had only seen during their morning service. It was Director Chamwell Buddy, the director of Order and Security. He had exited the adjacent room, his eyes still lingering on a rather sizable file, before he broke his focus to gaze upon you all. They could notably see him taking attendance before providing them with a warm smile. Uh, Thank you all for meeting us in a timely fashion, he began, unknowingly revealing that he would not be the only person addressing them at this time. Please come in and take a seat. Marcy, could you get them some water? He inquired to her gently. I'm not a maid, she muttered begrudgingly as she rose from her seat to do just that. Chamo simply sighed, smiling to the faded four before commenting. She's my favorite work in progress, he noted, before holding the door open for them. Players, could you run us through what's going through your mind as you meet Chanwell for the first time under the current circumstances, starting with Tim?
Uh, I feel like we're. I think he's rightfully like a bit like a. I wouldn't say scared, but he's like worried about what's gonna happen. But at the same time, it's like they don't just. He can't imagine they're just like taking students who like break a little bit of the rules and just start sentencing them to death or something, or life in prison. So I really feel like this is gonna be like one of those, hey guy, knock it the fuck off, or else there will be some major consequences. So he's trying to keep that in mind. And plus he's about to get some water. He's been up all night, so like pretty good.
Um, you expected like somebody really imposing to walk out because when you met Taz, Taz just kind of had like an aura release, like in Hunter x Hunter. But when Chamwell comes out, it's very like favored uncle slash dad in a good way. So you're a little like disarmed. It's kind of like I don't really know what they mean about multiple people coming to meet with us. You think maybe it's like an intervention, but you're trying to wrap your head around it. Bruh.
Mhm. Yeah, for Cain, it's a similar sentiment to what Bentley said. It's just kind of like we got this email. It says show up immediately. You're here. You know Marcy very decently well. Um, and someone having that kind of like nice demeanor is off-putting in like a good way, like a reassuring way. But still, it's just it's still concerning that you're here in the first place. So like, it's not nothing, but maybe it's not as bad as you think, but maybe it is. You don't know. Mm.
Um, Misty probably is still like low key annoyed. Um, like walking in, she's already like plopping down in the chair, sinking in and leaning back, like, man, I really don't want to be here.
Alright, I believe that is a full circle. So, just as they had suspected, for the time being, they were being evaluated by not only Director Chamwell Buddy, but Deputy Headmaster Taz Zambrano as well. Taz had been finishing up a long sip of his morning coffee as he looked through a file of his own. There were notably 4, the alleged files that the professor, staff, and student workers had always referred to. It was a document that contained all of the strengths, the challenges, but most importantly, their developmental plan. The door remained open as they and Chamwell took their seats, and it remained open until Marcy entered and provided each of them with a bottle of water. As Marcy exited the room, both Bentley and Misty could feel her hand brushing over their shoulders and back. She was never the one to say much, but in the very least, it was her subtle way of expressing her worry. It was the last moment of affection they received before she exited, closing the door and leaving them in the room with Chamwell, Taz, and the 4 files that detailed any and every part of their afterlife. So, players, knowing how in depth your files are, what are you most anxious for Chamwell and Taz to reference, starting with Bentley?
I ain't good at nothing. They're gonna put me in super remedial. I'm gonna be here for 8 years.
Cain's racial issues. He's been a pretty garbage vampire. Compared to what he's seen and who he knows. Um, and it hasn't it's gotten better, but better isn't catching up with the rest. So, it's just stuff like that.
Um, mm, Probably that she's, I don't know, that she likes older people, I guess. I can't
That's not. They're not going to bring that up.
Oh, Misty, we see that you like older men.
Yeah, I'm a
What's that
people
about?
pleaser.
What's that about?
Underlying issues that I have yet to solve. Oh, and then I'm a man eater.
Okay. Um. Uh. I think Tim is most worried about uh they're probably going to go over his I guess lack of progression. It feels like in this point in time Tim should definitely have more of a control over a lot of the stuff that he does or is good at. I feel like he's not as good of a fighter as he should be. You know, the blacksmithing I'm sure they have somewhere and they probably have everything in the files I fucking assume. So I'm sure they know that he was a blacksmith before this and to know that the first piece of armor he made was the night before this meeting was kind of insane. Um, as well as I'm sure they know I have the ring to transform between personalities, which they're probably like, oh, you don't need that anymore. So they're probably just going to be like, yeah, you guys suck. I don't even know why you guys even went on this mission. Like that, we're not even in trouble. We're just like, dude, have some common sense.
Some common sense.
Have common sense. Honestly, would be insanely valid from them.
Y'all know
They're not even wrong. Dude.
They just look at y'all and go, y'all know y'all was about to die, right? Like y'all know y'all was about to go up in
Honestly, you know
flames.
what? Let's go do it. Right now, we're gonna go do this mission. Come on. Let's see how far you get.
Woo! Okay. So, Chamo was the first to break the silence, allowing Taz some more time to carefully thumb through their folders. Good morning. I want to thank you all for being prompt in meeting with us today. I understand that the circumstances are not ideal, but we've come to the realization that a candid conversation was long overdue. He said simply. Um, Can you all tell me what you believe brought you here today?
You told us. He's not saying that, but why is he even asking that fucking question?
Um, just a second. Uh, the email.
the,
That's one way to put it.
Would anyone else like to say anything, Cain?
uh, Cain will simply say, yeah, breaking the rules. It's institutional rules.
Misty?
He he wants to know why we think we're here.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, we're here because someone snitched.
Did you say that to him? Uh,
Real Breakfast Club vibes, guys. we're leaning into this real hard.
I assume we are called here for, as you stated in the email, the safety of us, others, and the integrity of this place.
So, as you all provide your answers, you could see, like, Bentley says his piece, then Cain says his piece, then Misty does, and then he looks to Tim, and Tim says his piece. And for a moment, Chamwell just looks disappointed. And after the loose conversation, Taz chimes in, and he says, well, I have to say that I'm impressed. He said while taking a moment to all of their folders to particular pages.
Damn it.
Our office doesn't usually needle through student files. That's what holistic wellness department is for. So, many of these notes are definitely news to me. It seems like the four of you are quite the rowdy, rough rugrats. Let's see, we have a petition against vampiric violence, a magical beast to Faunia transformation, a wedding and a child, and so many unsanctioned disputes, he notes. Don't get me wrong, we expect a certain level of roughhousing, curses, and poisonings here and there. It comes with the magic, but I can't help but find the logic intriguing. I'm hoping that one of you could explain to us how the students with the lowest integration exam scores in
Okay.
years plan to spearhead a. And he points a finger to find the exact word in one of the files. Dungeon crawl into the unknown.
He was gonna call us stupid.
He already did. He called us
He's
the
not-
worst. Called us the absolute worst.
In years feels like a bit of an exaggeration.
No, Tim. It was pretty bad.
So,
I don't even know how to answer the question. Hold on.
players, Taz is addressing something that some of your loved ones touched upon during your very public meeting about your secret mission. You all are a collective and responsible for one another, and yet he seems concerned about the perceived carelessness of this decision. What do you have to say for yourselves, starting with Cain?
What does he have to say? Okay, hold on. Let me fucking think about the. What would Cain say?
Anyone want to tag in while Kane's brain is
My brain is
frying?
fried right now, bro.
Oh, he really got you with that one, huh? Bentley?
Um, my buddy system reached out to me to support them in this endeavor, and it's my responsibility to try my best to make sure that they're doing this safely. So I was trying to do my part to make sure that they had what they needed to succeed.
Kane?
He made me do it.
No. Cain would definitely, I think, say something to the tune of, when I found out that we could probably, maybe save a fellow student of ours, I jumped at the opportunity. Not because I thought I was strong enough, not because, uh, I thought we necessarily would succeed, but we had to try. Hilarious. So funny.
Misty?
Bruh.
I think they're
Um,
writing this stuff into our files, by the way. I think that's what she's
Yeah,
typing.
Probably.
mm, uh, hold on. I'm also trying to think, like, not be snarky about it, but like, it kind of like follows under Bentley's thing. Like, Tim reached out to us because someone he really cared about was gone and no one was going to do anything. So, as being part of this buddy system, he reached out for help.
My God.
Let me see what you're writing in there real quick. Hopefully only nice things.
This is so
Tim, he looks at them and he goes, I'll admit that my hopes and ambitions were a lot higher than than the thought process behind this, but I, for the sake of wanting to save my best friend, I really jumped to the opportunity to do this.
so bad.
Chamwell clears his throat. Continuing. So, um, let me just. We understand that the four of you have been particularly impacted by the disappearance of Salem and Silas, but you must understand that students who practice unsanctioned magical rituals are likely to fall into the same patterns as they have, which, according to your files, you have been warned. Had we not received this anonymous tip, the four of you and many of your classmates were at risk of perishing in the, and he puts a finger on the file, dungeon crawl.
God damn it.
I want you all to know that we are doing everything in our power to find more information about the disappearance of Salem and No, you're not. Came a familiar voice as the door creaked open.
Yes, Ethan.
Oh god.
To the rescue, bro.
Paving the way for someone whom they fully expected to see this morning. It was Ethan. Chamrel rubbed his hands together while Taz smiled, the two of them seeming to know exactly where this intrusion was going. Withholding information is what got these goobers into the situation in the first place.
Okay. All right, Ethan.
Changing the group pet name. We're the Goobers now.
No. This situation's pretty goobertastic.
Yeah, no, he's not wrong. He just had to say it like that.
I'll wear the Goober name with
With pride.
Right.
I'm a goofy goober.
Ethan noted. Chanwell spoke firmly but careful. Professor Ethan, we discussed this. People from this world can only understand your world in sizable chunks. We do not want to overwhelm the students with information they cannot yet handle, he explained. Bullshit, he retorted while taking a seat next to Chamwell, leaning back in his chair and putting his feet up on the table.
Ma?
I may be from another world, but I was an educator there too. If there's one thing that's always consistent, it's that students act out when they're not being properly stimulated. These bozos aren't failing because they're idiots. They're failing because they don't conform to your expectations. Taz folded his arms on the table, looking over to the four of you curiously before inquiring, "Is this true?" So, players, Ethan is making the argument that the school's learning curriculum is failing you. Do you feel as if he's making a good point, or do you feel as if you've grown fond of the mission and values of the institution? Starting with Tim.
Uh, I'm sure it's somewhere in that file that I'm pretty that that I haven't been very nice to the or I haven't really been on par with this teacher place so far. Even even I've even had my skepticism about Professor Ethan when I first started the school. Um, and with the way that my one of my my best friends have been taken from us, it really feels like you guys are kind of just doing let's see what happens and go from there instead of being you should be preactive instead of proactive, and you guys are acting afterwards instead of trying to prevent more stuff. Put on the spot, man. I didn't know what to say.
Yeah, this is
Bentley?
hard.
I didn't know I was gonna go first. I didn't have my thoughts in order.
I think that the school is a really great place, but I'm really, really struggling with the curriculum, and I'm dropping a lot of classes to try and find something that works for me. I just don't know if I'm a good student.
Alright, Cain.
I actually have the opposite issue with Bentley. I've had great experiences with classes, and the only reason why I don't have straight A's is because anytime that I've had issues with being a vampire and I go research it, it's always stuff that he kind of gestures to Professor Ethan. My Kevin Crazy teachers had already taught me. I I understand what we're learning. I feel stuck still somehow.
Misty.
This sucks because I have no idea what to fucking say. Like out of character. Um,
Just be honest.
what he acts? What did he say again? Like, what did he say? If we think that the school is failing us,
Something like that, yeah.
um, she is going to agree with Ethan and um also mention her experience, like not like having troubles like following like I guess the program that the school has, and instead of maybe having like a one-on-one with her, they kind of just set like
I gave her ball.
it it just seems like they don't really care. I don't want to say they don't care, but I don't know. I feel like they could have taken a different approach with the situations that I've had.
All they want is the truth, so let's give it to them, Ethan demanded, much to Chamwell's dismay. Ethan, please. There's a very specific way that we're supposed to. Someone in your class is a chosen warrior, and I was sent from my world to figure out who it was, and I have reason to believe that it's one of you four. He
Huh?
said simply.
Huh?
Not it.
I'm gonna be real. I didn't think it was one of us. I thought you were talking about somebody else.
Az couldn't help but smile while Chamwell pinched the bridge of his nose before saying, "It's not that simple." Players, Ethan just dropped one hell of a bombshell. You already knew that he was from a different world, but for him to demand that one of you four may be some kind of chosen one, it was downright outrageous. How does your character react to learning this information, starting with Misty?
Um, Hearing that's kind of like shocking because you would think it might be like I don't know, like a Zeke or like I don't know, us four, and she kind of looks, she kind of looks to the buddy system because she knows it's not her. So who the fuck would it be? Because it ain't me.
Um, Tim has known about this whole chosen one thing like week 2 or whatever that campaign was. It was like week 2 or 3. He would have never thought in a million years that it was one of us four. And he still doesn't believe it. He thinks Ethan has to go check his sources again because it's almost unbelievable.
Bentley?
The silly spaceman has said something silly. It's obviously incorrect.
Okay.
Cain is also dumbfounded. He sees himself as one of the worst vampires in history. Um, and he looks to his buddy system as like, if it's anybody, maybe those two. He points to Misty and Tim. They have a shot. They did good when we got attacked, but I don't us.
Chamwell exhales before starting. I know that you all may have some questions and troubles believing this, but this is what our divination and prophecy course was for, he says while giving Ethan a pointed look. To hear a cataclysmic prophecy of this magnitude while you all are still having difficulties finding yourselves. We voted that it was too much to drop on you all at once. We had planned to introduce it to you in your third year when you were more grounded. Taz continued on behalf of Solstice. The plan was to help steer you all towards a developmental curriculum that would educate you in a way that maximized your potential, while also allowing you the freedom to select pathways that made you feel competent. But, Ethan interjected, it seems like most of you all got too caught up in being demons on campus, he noted while tilting his shades to 3 party members in particular. Players, do you feel as if they should have told you about this prophecy sooner, or do you feel confident in knowing that Solstice was attempting to help you without overburdening you? Starting with Bentley.
They absolutely should not have told us this in our first year. Imagine the ego strain of somebody thinking they are God's favorite.
Yeah, Cain agrees that the first year would be insane to say. But when year two starts and everyone's still having issues, and you know that there's supposed to be a chosen one in the mix, maybe it's time to like cut the curtain loose. They have this whole 5 step plan of having the curtain loose for like upperclassmen and all these things, but if it's not working, it's not working. And I think that's what Cain believes. The first year makes sense, but after that, the struggles indicate something had to change.
Uh, yeah, I guess I would agree that us knowing probably first year probably would have not really helped. I think maybe make things worse. Um, Still, I guess there could have been like other ways they could have fucking helped, I guess.
Um, I think for Tim, even because he knew, like I said, he knew about this at the very beginning. There are ways to tell somebody something without actually telling them, and there's a difference between like a scout just looking through the students and then coming up and saying, "I think it's these four," and then a prophecy existing where it's kind of like it might be this four at the very beginning. Let's watch their their growth. I know that they probably wanted us to see how far we can get on our own. But I think if you have this idea of a prophecy and you say these four are probably a part of that prophecy, and you don't even like dip your toes to see like if they can like push us a bit further. I know that Tim obviously had a bit of like a trust issues with teachers, but I think that that kind of stems from stuff like this stuff being hidden. Like if Ethan was sent here to kind of see our progress, and then maybe if he like stepped foot, I'm not necessarily blaming Ethan specifically because the whole institution is. But like if like the teachers who knew about this were more like kind of like adamant about doing this. Instead of kind of just seeing how we swim, and then if we fucking sink, they'll one day maybe try to get us out when they think we're ready. It was the wrong way to go. So like even if they didn't tell us first year, they could have been like, in the background or, more active in trying to push us to do it better than to just let us see how things go and then wait till 3 years afterwards to figure it out.
Alright, so players, you now have open forum with Taz, Chamwell, and Ethan. They've laid everything out on the table. You all are in the midst of a discussion of your developmental plan. This is your time to tell them what you feel like worked and is not working. So, do you have any initial questions or recommendations for your leadership, knowing that they will, for the most part, be transparent? Starting with Bentley.
Oh God. Hang on. I'm finding it. I'm finding it. I think offering all of these different classes have been really great. Um, a lot of the other classes have been like magic, and I'm just not very good at it, so I'm trying to cut a path where it's not very magic heavy. So I'm kind of going like off grid and finding people who just do non-magic things and like extracurriculars and other students. But I kind of can't do some of the specialized courses without doing some of the magic courses, so I'm kind of just struggling with where I'm gonna go.
Chamwell is going to pause for a moment because, he's director of order and security, so his knowledge is of different things. And he's going to ask Bentley, you know, it's my understanding, and he selects slides over Bentley's file. It's my understanding that you had a meeting about this with Taz a few weeks ago. Do you feel as if that meeting was helpful?
Yeah, that meeting really helped me in terms of like being a werewolf and how to interact with my pack, but now I'm just worried about what I can actually do to like support my pack. 'Cause like emotionally I think I'm there. Loyalty wise I think I'm there. But now it's just kind of like other than maybe potion brewing, what can I do for them? Maybe divination. Divination I think is gonna work out, but I'm just worried it's not enough.
Okay. And Chamo's going to say, all right, so I hear you. You say that you have developed a strong sense of emotional intelligence. You found yourself in potion brewing, and you found yourself in divination and prophecy. What do you feel as if you're lacking? Because I just hear three amazing things.
Um, I guess it's just kind of like I'm leaning really hard on Cain, Tim, and Misty. So if there's ever a situation if we're like out there in the field and they're not around, I kind of just feel like I'm really exposed, and that's a lot of stress to put on them and my loved ones.
So Chamo's going to look into Bentley's file again and says, well, it says here that you have decided on the role of a support person, comes which inherently functions as someone who is leaning on the capabilities of their stronger soldiers. Do you want to develop into more of a front running fighter?
I don't think so. I just don't know if I'm doing enough to take some of that burden off of them so they can focus on themselves. I feel like every time I talk with people who are close to me, they're kind of worried I'm gonna die, so it kind of makes me think I'm gonna die.
It's at this moment that Taz chimes up and he says, like you said, you have access to a countless amount of courses, and you have chosen the path of a support person, and therefore are taking support classes. If at any point you decided that you wanted to be more independent and transition into a more front running position, you always had the capability of doing so. What I'm hearing is a lack of confidence, and that has nothing to do with the curriculum.
Okay, yeah, that could be true. That's probably very true.
Kane,
Um, Cain is, still a little ashamed of like this fact about himself, but it's just he looks to these three very powerful people in this institution and goes, I the classes are fine. I'm casting the magic fine. I'm even impressing fourth years at this point with the magic. It's just the vampirism, and I think I'm getting the hang of that now. It's been a slow start, and I just compared to other vampires like Kieran who left and the vampire in my year, Luca, I feel like I'm always behind on that.
Chamwell is going to say, well, you said it yourself. You've had a profound amount of development in the past year. Um, Comparing yourself to other people is a condition known as imposter syndrome. There's no pace at which a any supernatural creature should develop. If you all are retaking coven courtesies, that is because you all have demonstrated that you needed more guidance. And with that guidance, you went from going from a class of 24 to a class of 8 under Professor Ethan's supervision. You all have grown substantially. So, in your developmental plan, we saw that a large class wasn't working. So we narrowed it down to a more intentional, smaller class with closer supervision, and we have seen improvements.
Yeah. Sure. Uh, it's just, I guess, stressful, even removing the comparison. The vampirism feels like it's been holding me back. I feel like everything has come logically and simply to me, and I feel like ha- I feel like I can be farther down this path already if it wasn't this holding me back.
Ethan is going to chime up and say the path to actualization, to my understanding, at this institution is 4 years. I've also learned that a traditional human this world college is also recommended to be 4 years. However, there are people who take 5 years, sometimes 6 years, to get their human paper. And I have learned that students here also can be anywhere from 4 years to 6 years to however long it needs to be for them to be where they need to be. So I think that you all pursuing this mission without any professional supervision has given you a false sense of, I need to be here by now. That's a burden that you placed upon yourself. No one said that you had to be Dracula by the end of this year.
King kind of understands and nods his head in understanding.
Misty.
Um, so she is going to like kind of piggyback on what Bentley was saying. Like the magic classes are fine. Like I can cast magic fine. It's just I guess the basics that I'm not really understanding or having a hard time understanding the curricular. Um I do appreciate having more I guess less people around to like have the attention be focused on me because I feel like I need the most help and it seems to be working. Um but like I don't think I'd be able to do the applied classes either because I wasn't able to understand science. So I guess that's something.
All right, says Ethan. So we touched upon I have difficulties with the program. That seems to be a consensus from you and basically all students here at this campus. Uh, would you like to expand on the I do not feel care from the faculty? Hold on, give me a second. I think that's Dustmore texting me. Or perhaps. Ah, right. It was Thorn. Oh, did you
Surprised he's not
receive
here.
did you receive your stipend from Gallows for caring for your pet?
You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do
Rude.
Dickhead behavior.
um
First he's sweet, then he's sour.
rude. Like that was kind of before.
What do you even say now?
Oh no!
Ethan, as someone who directly showed support to Misty, he's not taking that.
Okay. Let's run it back.
Please do.
Let's retcon everything.
Yeah, let's run that shit back. I didn't mean to seem like
Ungrateful.
ungrateful. Um, yes, I have been receiving like support from my professors, and I really appreciate it. Um, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so flustered right now.
As you should be, for spewing absolute bullshit. But we'll come back to you. I'll give you time to expand on how the undivided attention that you have been receiving is not enough attention.
You need a lot of attention, man.
She needs
Anyways.
100% attention.
100%. Y'all have to drop all the other
Now,
students.
now Ethan leans back in his chair. He has already he sat up. He sat up for Misty's part. But he leans back in his chair. He puts his feet up on the table. And he puts his fingers together. And he looks at Tim and he's like, I've been waiting for this conversation.
What?
Oh God.
What did I do? I'm sorry.
Tim, what did you do?
Maybe he knows that I hated him like half the
Since
half the
day
time.
one. Since day one.
Since day one.
So, Mr. Rockstar, could you please tell me how I could have done my job better? Ethan, you can't. You have to show a little bit more professionalism. Shamwell talking to him. He's just like, why? They want this. They said that they wanted a candid conversation. So go ahead, Mr. Baker. See, I could be professional. Tell us about how we could have been better to you.
Alright. Before I go, man, I need a. Is it possible to get a lore check? Because I'm really trying to remember something, and I feel like I'm right, but since it all happened into like live roleplay, I don't have it like written down. But I'm almost positive, like one of the steering factors as to how Salem continued to like pursue what she was doing was because Titan got it into her head that she could have possibly been the chosen one, which led to her, really pursuing it all, and then what happened. I'm almost positive that's correct. I just don't remember. So if I say that and I'm wrong,
One of
'cause
your
I've-
so one of your personalities told her that.
yeah, I'm like it was like the first because I was still like struggling with the
I
fact that they
think I
existed.
think I remember that being on Titan's Day, so you're valid for that one.
Yeah, Titan had came out because like this is like the time when like I still wasn't really like cool with them because I didn't really know what to do.
Mhm.
And Titan had came out, forcibly, and then through like whatever he was saying, got it into Salem. Said she could have been the chosen one. She was doing.
Okay. All right, you can go ahead and say that.
Okay, I just had to make sure. All right. Um, hold on though, because you put me on the spot again. God damn it.
You've been in Ethan here since day one, man. This is a long time coming.
Well, I don't know if I can say the same for them three, but I was put into a very weird situation. I can't even explain it, but somehow, some way, the first few weeks, I found out about this whole chosen one thing through a weird scenario where you started speaking through Salem's tape recorder. And I think that kind of put a big weight on all of our shoulders. And at some point, Salem took that more to heart than me and Roman did. And I think that's what led to her pursuing everything that she did, which ultimately met with her demise. And so I think now, with us four knowing about this whole chosen one situation, I think, are we going to have a bit more of like a push from you guys? Or are we still going to just be on our own and then whatever happens?
Ethan is going to say, I don't know where this dialogue is coming from about you guys being on your own. Each and every day, you see at least 4 teachers who you have unbridled access to, and if not your professors, a holistic wellness team whose sole purpose is to help you get through what you need to get through. So, this mentality that you're on your own makes no sense to me. Our availability has been clear from day one. You all's decision to not take advantage of that is a personal failing. Now, the Salem situation, since we're being transparent here. Salem's not here. So does her file even exist? He says to Chamwell. And Chamwell is just like pinching the bridge of his nose. And he says, like, I don't think that I could stop you from saying what you're going to say. So we said it during the panel after their disappearance. We are not the ultimate guiding force of magic. We do not give you magic. We do not own magic. All of our magic comes from higher beings. Some of you have higher beings that no one in faculty can reason with, can bargain with, can even contact. And Salem is one of those people. What her deity said to her, did to her, made her do. The only thing that we could have done is advise her to take more time. But if that deity decided that it was Salem's time, there was nothing that I, him, or you could have done to change that. Now, she might have made a mistake. She might have gone too soon. She might be in need of rescuing. But it doesn't change the inevitability that it was going to happen anyway. Some of your classmates are still wrestling with having proper communications with their deities. And all we can do is try our best to help. So, I ask you, if you could have anything you wanted right now, what would it be? What do you feel like is the thing you're missing from being your absolute best self that we haven't already given you? Don't be humble now. Anyone can speak up. Anything you
Oh,
want.
that's all.
Anything
For
you want.
one-
Uh,
I don't really have anything to say. I feel like what Mr. Taz said probably made a lot of sense, so I just want to keep trying.
what is there anything that came? Trying to think here. Going through stuff.
Misty, while Cain is thinking.
Lord. Okay. Um, she she kind of has what she been seeking, I guess, especially like Prometheus. Like she's always wanted like someone to like always be around, I guess, and that's literally Prometheus. And obviously now she had her talk with her professors and things like that, so it seems like she's in good standing with the professor she, you know, is talking to, speaking with. I can't really she can't really think of anything like what more would she want to like succeed, I guess. Cuz she kind of has what she needs to succeed.
Tim,
I'm trying to figure out how to word this because I know what I want to say. I'm just trying to. I I think we need. I think we need a path, not guidance, because truth be told, you kind of shit on most of us here. We were just being, we were just weren't thinking everything through. But what is after here? All right, you can teach us all the magic, you can teach us all the strengths and the weaknesses that we could possess. But what happens come graduation? We just go out there and fight. We go back home. Can we even go back home? Uh, what's after Solstice? I don't know. I'm learning all this stuff, but what do I do with all the information?
You take care of your family. You become a functioning member of society. The same expectation as you had before, only the word magic is in front of society. As you become more competent, you will learn that there are more specialized careers than just being a wizard or a fighter, but all of that is predated by you completing your classes. According to Misty's file, she plans on becoming a teacher.
Whoa.
She plans on becoming a professor. She's given some thought to her future. Cain,
Cain will go. I know probably after this, there's no chance in hell that I'm getting off holistic, but I know I've been doing a lot better, and the possibility was there. But to be honest, I don't think I want to lose that time with Dr. Mern. He's been really helping me. I know imposter syndrome, I get it, but he's been helping me feel like I've been catching up, and um, with his mentoring, I think I can finally feel like nothing's holding me back. And I don't know if I would have lost him if I got off holistic wellness.
you don't have to worry. We will not be taking you off of holistic wellness.
Yeah, I figured.
So, I just want to say that today was a perfect demonstration of how easily you all become your own limitations. And it is through that mentality that I am 1,000% sure that you all would have killed yourselves on this mission. Taz is going to raise his hand, and he's going to be like, "Alright, that's enough." Dismissing the Q&A session while taking one final glance at the folders. You see, the thing about prophetic visions is that they're just that, visions. Whoever receives them only receives a snapshot of the larger picture. So, for all we know, you all might be chosen warriors, or you might be collateral damage. Even our best prophets have a success rate of only 57%. We have several individuals on campus who can see into the future, but in most cases, it's one of many possibilities. And it's because of that that we must return to this present matter, which is your collective violation of the Student Code of Conduct. Chamwell let out a breathy exhale, glad to be back on track. As we were discussing before we became sidetracked, he continued. In addition to your group being the lowest scoring students for the integration exam, we noticed that you all have been having some challenges with adjusting to our standards here as well. So, players, Ethan has been your Coven Courtesies teacher / advisor for about 2 years now. The purpose of the Coven Courtesies class is to help you transition into magical society, and today he held up a large mirror to you all, basically accusing you of being the thing that stands in your own way. And now, Shamwell is acknowledging, by looking through your files, that this situation, your inability to speak to professors and allow them to help you, is just a shining example of how you are not adjusting to their society. Do you feel as if this is correct? Starting with Bentley.
Well, it's yeah, I mean, maybe one of the reasons why the entire buddy system is struggling to succeed is that we're not leveraging the school the way that the school's intended to be. Are we really taking advantage of like our studio spaces and seeking those mentorships and actually following like maybe what holistic wellness is telling us to do? Or are we kind of dragging our feet and that's why we're falling behind?
Kind of slight disagreements with that. He, he realized overnight before this that he didn't really use Kieran to the best of his ability as Reina's been talking to him. But in his first year, he spoke a lot with teachers. He spoke to Ethan about his blood. He spoke to Felhar about his dark magic and whatever. He's always kind of went to a teacher about anything that he's struggling with. Right now, the only class he's has major struggles with is history, and he went to Thorn about it. So he feels like he has been going to people, uh, but I think he does agree with the part that he hasn't really been capitalizing on it. Not that he hasn't been seeking it.
How about the adjusting to society part?
The Justice Society part for sure is hard for Cain. He's still getting used to staying up and having to ask people for blood. It still feels abnormal. Um, but that's something that he feels has he's been better with recently, but that's definitely not the trend.
Misty.
It's a recent development.
Um, so for Misty, she wouldn't think that's true because, um, like she's they all know she has a thing for professors, okay? But like she's been really working on it because she wants to like I think she's been reaching out to her professors in more a professional way and asking for help, especially like Thorn and Duskmore, and they really helped her out. And with Duskmore setting up that meeting with Gallows and Ethan being there too, that like kind of opens up an opportunity for Misty to probably get a mentor soon because currently she does not have one, and it'll probably be a mentor in like husbandry or something. So I would disagree with that.
She does have a mentor. It's both
Oh,
Gallows and Dustwind.
it is?
Yes, all of your teachers are your mentors.
Oh, well then I take that back. But yeah, she does be reaching out to the professors for help and guidance, and
And
sometimes she messages her like old therapist and things like that.
and what about the adjusting to society piece?
Um, I'd say she's like, I guess still adjusting to society, like finding people that are like. No, I think she found the people that are like kind of cool with her or whatever, with her antics. So I think she's adjusting fine.
And Tim.
Uh, I think Tim adjusted to society relatively easily. Again, I think it's more adjusting with magic as a whole, but as like being within the school and like at least the students and everything like that, I think Tim had a pretty easy time kind of adjusting. I think his biggest problem, which doesn't really stem from like any the teachers themselves, I think it's just the whole thing of like not really trusting in the you know the institution as a whole, and then of course like I said through that bit of when he learned about the whole chosen one thing, and then that kind of led to him not really trusting it, and then when it led to Salem disappearing, whether it be earlier than it was supposed to or at the exact time that it was supposed to, regardless, because he doesn't have all the information. Again, not saying necessarily that it's completely their fault, but just those like things kind of trampling over his brain, so it didn't really give him the opportunity to use the institution as much as he should have, mainly because he didn't trust it. So I think the avoidance of the teachers due to how things just went about kind of made it tougher for him to get by.
It would be unnecessary to go into detail about all the public and private violations, but we will be happy to provide you with an itemized list of offenses upon request once you complete your sentence. Taz explained. The fact of the matter is that you all currently inhabit Solstice, and, much like the outside world, we abide by a particular set of standards and culture. You do not have to agree with the decisions we make, but you must respect them to continue to have access to the knowledge we possess and the resources we provide. So, players, at this time, would you like to make a case for yourself? Obviously, they have accused you of not adjusting to society well. They have a file of your offenses that they don't want to go into because it's thick. But if you feel as if you have an ounce of information that might help your case, now would be the time to plea it. Starting with Bentley.
We do live in this institution and we do abide by your laws and your rules. In exchange, you give us access to resources. I think outside of this, I've been trying real hard to be nice and considerate to other people, take the courses that I am doing well in seriously. I've been trying real hard in most of my primary subjects, and I think I'm getting the hang of some of my more specialized subjects like potion brewing and divination. I feel like I'm gonna keep up with those, and I'm real passionate about those. I've also been trying to keep up with the professors that have expressed interest in me, so I feel like I'm still working towards integrating, but I integrated with my pack. Make some bonds with my professors, and I'm trying real hard to integrate into my buddy system.
Cain piggybacks off of that uh, pretty easily, saying, I agree with Bentley. I think that as a buddy system, we've been really trying our best to integrate with each other, and I know where my issues lie. You've told me and reconfirmed that the issues where the issues lie, and I don't. I understand we broke the rules and we did something that could have gotten us killed and others killed, but the transparency right now has helped us understand things, or at least helped me understand things. And when it comes to anything non-related to Salem, I have followed courses and the restrictions of courses to a T. And when it comes to integrating with society, I had a really rough start, pretty much my entire first year. But it's been so much better now, and um, hopefully the file says that because I've found people who will give me blood. I have a vassal. I have upperclassmen who are willing to teach me things and stuff, and so I know that integrating society has been a struggle for me, but I feel like I'm finally here.
Um, So, you know, Misty had a really like rough first year, and it was like really hard to like integrate into the system, but I feel like she's doing much better. Um, and now choosing this primary that like she feels like it really suits her, she doesn't want to like let that go, especially now that she has Prometheus. So it's like she understands that she kind of needs to do better and like just follow the rules, not only just for herself but for him too, because she needs to protect him too.
Mhm.
She's just going to say, so she's going to mention she had a rough first year, um and she's been trying to use the resources that the academy has provided for her. Um, oh, she understands that she broke the rules, but she will do better because she kind of has to like. I'm sorry, I'm like I'm blanking out. She gotta look after like the buddy system too. Like these are the people that she's gonna be with for like a really long time, and also now Prometheus. So she kind of needs to like step her game up.
Tim.
Um, I think the biggest problem that we have kind of surfaced here today was the lack of transparency between both student to teacher and teacher to student. Not to say that it's your faults or our faults in particular, but I think the lack of transparency kind of led us to make certain decisions that wouldn't have been made if we had maybe all of the information or a clear understanding of certain rules and things that were happening. Like I said, you guys were doing what you wanted, what you did for the sake of our safety, which has been proven to be mostly correct today. But I think the under end of it, the lack of transparency decisions that we've made, which led us here to begin with. God damn it.
I'm sorry, but
Yo,
you essentially said, yeah, we did what we did, but you're not guilty. But if you had been different, I would have acted different. So, so just know
I
that I
mean,
only behave this way because you behave that way,
I I stand by
and
that.
that's okay. That's okay. You said what you said. You said what you said. Just remember that you just said what you said. Uh, let's see. Da da da. Graphics. Um. Da 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 da. So, just role playing how this lands to the people. Taz has been like completely calm throughout this entire thing. He's had like a nice somber smile on his face. He's been listening to you all. Obviously, he's been the one to speak the least out of this, unless it was for like official business.
He's about to
Um,
shoot us.
Chamwell has been like very understanding. He seems to be most concerned about the safety. He's like nodding his head when you guys are talking and like kind of like cringing every time Ethan is himself. And of course, Ethan has no filter. Apparently, even in his relationships with other professors, he just talks from his fucking neck. So he said everything that he said with his chest. He said it harshly. He said it however the fuck he wanted to. So we got good cop, bad cop, and the judge, I guess, here. So they're listening to Bentley and they're nodding their head. They're listening to Cain and they're nodding their head. They're listening to Misty and they're nodding their head. And then Tim says what he says, and Taz chuckles.
They pull up
Chamwell,
again.
Chamwell just kind of continues to nod his head, and you just see Ethan go, "Oh, you're gonna love this."
Oh god.
The door opened once more. What did you say? The door opened once more, revealing a face that they had hoped not to see. Which is precisely why we will be revoking our knowledge and resources for a short period of time. Headmaster Celeste had entered the space, as if this were a temporary stop in the middle of her day. She was draped in informal wear and covered in dirt, as if she had spent a long period of time in the garden. Whatever sentence they were bound to experience, it required her presence. So, players, how does your character respond to the appearance of the headmaster for addressing your behavioral concerns? Starting with Cain.
It's a deep sigh. You think that the conversation's gone well and maybe there'll be a lesser blow, and then Celeste walks in and says what she says immediately, and it's just like it's just disappointed in yourself sigh, because you were really trying to do better and you felt like you were getting there for once.
Now we're in deep shit.
Um, I think he realizes this is a billion times more serious than than he already thought it was.
Bentley hangs his head, and it flashes back to all the times you've been in the principal's office as a young child and young adult before you got here, and he is so sad.
In my youth, I found it challenging to understand why certain knowledge was not made accessible to the public. So many spells and tombs were locked away and protected, when those spells could have very well helped the common man in curing a terminal illness or protecting their family. As I aged, I realized that there was a reason why certain spells and rituals were reserved for those who had taken the time to respect the history, culture, and patience to be invited to practice them, she shared before smiling to the party knowingly. But you all, with this stunt, seem to be under the impression that you are above the rules, superheroes even, prepared to take on the world without having the patience to discover why there are certain realms that should not be touched by man. And so, we've decided not to stand in your way. Players, because of your actions, the leadership of Solstice seems to believe that you all believe that you're above the law. How do you feel like your actions have contributed to the staff viewing you this way, and do you have anything to say for yourself? Starting with Misty.
Um, well, this is the headmaster, so she's not gonna like run her mouth, but like For her to come to that conclusion, how we think that we're above, is that how it comes off? Because I generally do not think so. So, I mean, are you going to banish us from Solstice and throw us in hamper and, check us up? No. Like what? Throw us in hamper and then like what? Like, I don't know. I'm confused.
Tim.
God damn it. Because I don't think Tim feels like it was a matter of not caring about the institution and the rules. I think he just really got ahead of himself with everything just due to his the thought process behind everything. But at this point, man, I don't even think it fucking matters what I'm gonna say. So I don't even know what to say if anything. Um, I guess because I can piggyback off of Misty a little bit and say like, I also didn't really think that we were coming across that way. Like I said earlier to them, my hopes and ambitions were a little bigger than the my mind. So it led me to do certain things that I probably should have thought about a little more.
I don't think I'm above the law, and I probably could have made more efforts to dissuade my buddy system into this idea. And I don't want to be above the law. The law exists to protect people.
Cain.
Um, Cain, similar tune goes, yeah, no, I don't, definitely not above the law. I do understand that we broke it. Um, he kind of sits there for a second and says, I appreciate all of you talking to us, and I understand whatever is about to happen is going to happen because of what we did.
With a wave of her hand, 4 tomes appeared in front of each of the party members. Bentley received a tome by the name of The Art of Invitation, an Lorecraft book that was a deep wine red with gold accents that formed patterns that subtly resembled eyes and lips. Cain's tome read, On Force Without Touch, a book on demonic telekinesis. The cover was matte black with faint pearlescent linework depicting invisible force vectors bending objects without touching them. For Misty, Bond, Breed, and Balance, an animal husbandry book bound with warm brown leather, and accented in what looked like moss. And Tim received a tome entitled Foundations of Earth and Power, with a cover that resembled cracked stone, textured and heavy, with glowing fault lines traced in copper or clay red ink. These are the highest level tomes that we possess, suited for your individual needs, Celeste explained. You all have demonstrated that the classroom and the resources that we provide is irrelevant to your ambition. So I figured we'd skip the long, drawn out process of educating you. After all, a book is all you need to save Salem. She folded her arms behind her back before turning towards the door, which is precisely why we will be sending you on a mission. My prematurely. Oh, my apologies. At precisely the right time. I neglected to remember that you all were beyond what we could teach here. Players, Celeste has raised the stakes substantially. She has provided you with the blueprints to all the magic you can ever want so that you all may be sent on a mission, which, just last night you all were very excited about. To your knowledge, missions were only granted to extremely gifted underclassmen or upperclassmen once they graduated. Based on your scores, your collective or neither. How does this development impact your character? Starting with Cain.
It feels like we're being like not indirectly, but like kind of directly sentenced to die. If we're clearly not gifted underclassmen and we're not upperclassmen who's gone through all the teachings, uh, it's been commonly described as missions are deadly, and if we're not prepared, it will be. So it definitely feels like a punishment, not a gift, and it feels like we are being sentenced to die.
Um, um, like, can you even be mad? Cause like, I get it, we broke the rules, and it seems like, I guess we come off as we're better than everyone. So you give us what we need, and you're gonna throw us in hamper, knowing that we haven't passed our interrogate, the common courtesy thing or whatever. So it's just like, I'm just. I think this is what I was trying to say earlier. How they just we can choose different routes or paths to do things, but you know what? You want to throw us in there, no? Because we think we hot shit when we're not. We're fucking failing. Like we're fucking dumb.
We're still dead.
Like we're literally the worst buddy system known to Solstice. And I get it. I get it. I get it. Broke the rules.
I think this is kind of one of those situations where, like, you know how like a little kid will like get into an argument with like the parent, and then the kid's like, you know what, I'm leaving. And it's like they'll like pack like a bag with toys, and then they'll leave. And the adult's like, yeah, no, no, go ahead, go out there, go live your adult life. And then like the kid comes running back. I feel like this is one of those situations where like, okay, these students think that they're ready for this kind of thing. So okay, there you go. Here's the book with all the stuff you need to know. Um, read it, and we're gonna send you on a mission. And whether or not they step in and save us, if we clearly aren't gonna, if we clearly are too bad to do the mission or not. But I think that's kind of where this is going into, is like you guys feel like you guys are, well, although we've stated we don't feel that way. They feel that way, that we're coming off as we can do it. We're the best students here. Um, so they're just giving us the tools. Here's the book. Read it, understand it all, and then we're gonna put you on a mission, because that's exactly what you guys want to do. And then, like I said, whether or not we complete it or not, if they decide to save us after we got our ass kicked, then they want to teach us that lesson.
Man, please don't send me out there with this creepy ass book. I want to go to class.
That one, oh, that feels bad. That feels so fucking bad.
Yo, Bentley hits his knees, right? Bentley hits his knees. He's crawling to Celeste. Bentley, is this accurate? Bentley's 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 crawling to Celeste. He's on his knees. He's hugging her fucking calves. There's tears in his eyes, and he's saying, "Please, please, 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 please." And you could see Celeste's eyes widen. But she does not crack. Bentley feels himself go airborne. He's being carried by the scruff of his neck, like his like little jacket. It's Taz. And he's like, come on, man, we're not gonna kill you.
Are you sure? This feels like we're gonna.
And the fact that you think that we would is a part of the problem.
Know how serious the law is here, okay?
It's just as serious as every law. Laws are meant, as you said, to protect society.
I don't
We're
know.
not
I didn't know
society.
this is like the death penalty.
It is
He
not
just said
the
it's
death
not
penalty. It is not the death penalty unless you all decide to break the rules. Then we cannot protect you.
I don't know where this is
Shaking like he's
going.
five.
I don't understand what's happening to us. I'm genuinely confused on what's about to happen.
As as the as anxiety swelled within the chests of the delinquents, Celeste introduced someone new. The door opened to reveal a young individual with white hair. Their appearance was a curious blend of soft and rugged as they entered while yawning. Students, I would like to introduce you to my daughter, Razor. They will be overseeing you as you carry out your mission, she shared. Razor raised a hand to scratch the back of their head, causing their pale dreads to shake as they gazed upon the students. They looked unimpressed, shifting their eyes towards Taz before commenting, are you sure about this? Taz chuckled. There are some students who thrive in structure, like Celeste and Chamwell, but we have to make sure there's space for those who want more hands-on experience. You can take it from here. And he puts Bentley down. Razor nodded.
He was holding him the whole time.
Yeah. had to get him up off of Celeste. She would have folded.
Wait, it's working.
Razor nodded before returning their gaze to you all. You have 2 hours to pack. Only bring items that could fit on your person and in a messenger bag. They said simply. Celeste agreed before gesturing towards their books. And be sure not to forget your tomes. Players, you have received your disciplinary action. A short-term outdoor suspension under the guidance of a stranger by the name of Razor. Knowing all the details of what consisted in your files, from the people you've hurt to the rules you've broken, do you feel as if the punishment warrants your crimes against society? Bentley can't answer that. Starting with Cain.
He's appreciative that there's like a guiding member here, and it's not just the four of them gearless, or I guess geared but clueless. But it still feels wild. It's a crazy punishment that he's is in the process of understanding the logic, but it's just so wild to understand, and it's something that, for the lack of better words, is so characteristically Solstice, it hurts.
Misty.
This is fucking ridiculous. Yes.
Is that what she's asking?
Yeah.
She's asking that to Celeste?
Um. I guess.
Tell me exactly what she says in person.
What about my snake?
Okay. So I have a Faunia, and I don't think they um what am I going to do with the Fania that I have in my room? I don't think that they can come along. So will he be going back to husbandry, or what
Would have
will
been a
happen
message
to
going.
him?
Celeste is going to say, "Ah, yes, Prometheus. You can be confident in the fact that he will be well taken care of. After all, he is a part of our society."
She's upset. She's just gonna shut up.
Tim,
I don't because it's one of those things where he doesn't really even want, like, he doesn't want to do it, but it's like he fully understands the entire process. It's like nobody wants to get punished, right? But it's like I can't even argue against the punishment. I think Tim is trying to be a comedic relief to himself, and so he's thinking to himself like, this fucking sucks, but like I double planned lunch today, and so I had to tell one of them I wasn't, and now I have to tell both of them I wasn't going. So we're because he was supposed to do like sparring with Eos and Imani, and then he was also just supposed to show up to the forge with Lee. So now he gets to miss out on both of them. He doesn't, and he has a good excuse.
all right. Now, you all are about to exit the room. Do you have any final thoughts, questions, or concerns before you leave to pack? Bentley?
We be good.
I couldn't understand that.
How long will we be gone?
Razor will debrief you on that after you return.
Bentley is 2 steps away from inconsolable. He's a professor. He has a girlfriend and a boyfriend, and he feels like he was finally hitting his stride. So to essentially be like soft evicted from campus is just he. he someone else go.
Um, um, Bentley, can I ask a question I have? Like, is there it, I guess Razor will tell us what the mission is. Okay, are we allowed to tell others we're going on a mission, or is this not communicable?
Ethan is going to say, "Funny that you say that. Um, you all should put your razors on the table."
Sick.
Mm-hmm.
One last selfie for the gram. Hold on.
Well, that's all for the crap.
It's
This
just
is-
I'll
that
see you guys never.
razors are a device that we use to communicate with Solstice society, and you guys don't want to be a part of that society.
Who said that? Like,
Can you take everything off of my razor but my 2 contacts of Ezra and Lee, please? Everything off.
Phones up, guys.
Cain
Please
puts the
don't.
phone on the table.
He didn't even answer the question.
Cain puts the phone. We can't text anybody, so they're not gonna see us.
Well, like she said, 2 hours. I can go to somebody's dorm or something real quick and say, "Hey, what's up? I'm gonna die real quick." He didn't say no to that. Like I have nothing, guys. My packing is done in 5 minutes. I have an hour and 55 to do whatever I want.
Cain puts his razor on the damn table.
I also put my
Bentley, Misty.
Okay.
He puts the phone on the table.
Misty, Tim, do you have any final questions?
No.
Considering you guys have my file, I know you guys probably know about Stein and Titan. I guess I'm asking of is there a possibility to maybe not force them to go on this mission because of me? I don't know if they would want to, but I personally wouldn't want to put them in harm's way because of my own actions.
Tim, the fact that you don't understand that Stein and Titan are a part of you at this stage in your developmental plan is deeply concerning.
Okay, well, can they not be part of me? It's for the safety of their mental lives.
That was something that, and he openly like uses a finger to flip over Tim's file. That was something that you were scheduled to explore with your holistic wellness teacher, but you have decided.
We didn't. No one decided. You guys decided this.
You
I don't
have, does he say
understand
that in
what-
character?
Is this you stuff?
But you have decided
Damn
that
it.
the resources that we provide to
So
you
stupid.
are not substantial. So,
All this you stuff.
you can return to that developmental plan should you decide that you want to continue in the Solstice Society.
Are we making that decision after we leave here or right now?
I would love to hear your answer.
Solstice is pretty nice to be here, to be honest with you.
I'm glad to hear you say that. I hope that you can prove that through your actions on your mission.
Okay, see, it'll lead with that.
And Misty, do you have anything you want to say? All right. Which brings us to the next part of.
So it's safe to say we're not going to our classes, right?
Oh,
I had a lot
We're
of
not
stuff
going
on.
nowhere.
I had a
Absolutely
lot of
not.
stuff.
I know
I had
you
a lot of
did.
stuff going on today.
I know. You know, y'all were gonna jump in the portal and be gone anywhere from a day to 2 years. So it's kind of funny how concerned y'all are with the schedule now. All right, let me see if I can find it. All right, Bentley and Ezra. Tim, can you read the caption?
I also didn't finish my homework for elemental manipulation, so this is a good thing.
Tim, can you read the caption?
Packing light, saying goodbye heavy.
Packing for the journey had provided the party with the opportunity to say their goodbyes. It was strange, really. They were all preparing to be gone anywhere from a day to a year for the Salem trials, but at least that disappearance would have been on their own terms. The authority of Solstice had made it clear that if they could not abide by the standards of their society, then they can no longer be a part of it. This temporary suspension would give them plenty to think about. Bentley had a difficult time departing, as he was the only member of the party who had embraced his role in society. He had a career, a stable partner, and several friend groups that he would be walking away from in order to complete his sentence. It was challenging for him to find the will or time to pack with how Ezra clung to him in tears. They had spent so many nights together that neither of them could imagine what it would be like to be apart, even for a little while. He couldn't help but feel like maybe all of this could have been avoided had he made the decision to help his party himself, rather than asking nearly 4 people for permission. He would need to reflect on what it meant to take control of his own life. Bentley, as you gather items for the trip, what do you believe you will miss the most in your short departure from Solstice Society?
You know Ezra and B are at the top of that list, right?
Ezra is at the top of that list. At this time, you have recently sent me your inventory. Update your inventory now with what you can fit on your person and in a satchel.
Got it.
And this is the parameters of a satchel. And I believe this is Misty. Someone had it in their inventory. I think it was Cain. Yeah, the parameters of someone's person.
Gotta get rid of this.
Okay. So it has to be able to fit in these. Cain's time was primarily spent explaining and re explaining to Ava what was happening. She had plenty of questions about what happened, why they were being punished, and even dared him to just not comply. She sat on the edge of his bed with her head on his shoulder, and Cain couldn't stop but wonder if she would be okay in his temporary absence. She had been so combative these past few days because she wanted to spend time with him, and now it was no longer an option, and all he could see was her sorrow. He couldn't help but feel like maybe this all could have been avoided had he been more decisive and adopted her as his vassal sooner. Then his crash out to stability ratio might have been improved. He would need to reflect on what it meant to stand for something rather than allowing everything to just happen to him. Cain, as you gather items for the trip, what do you believe you will miss the most in your short departure from Solstice Society?
He's gonna miss the people that he considers close friends or close to him. He's obviously gonna miss his sister Ava. Uh, he's been trying so hard to do right by her, and now he can't even try to, let alone try and failing is better than not being able to try at all. Um, and knowing her struggles and knowing how she doesn't really want to go to her classes and all this stuff and what a vessel can do to someone, it feels like not only is this affecting him and his growth and changing how that works, but also Ava's. And it sucks. It sucks terribly. He's in the midst of explaining what's happening, he's apologizing and he's telling her to lean on her friends, lean on Kane's friends, that they'll hopefully be good to her and help her, and she can use his room as her own room. He doesn't mind, he doesn't care. He's grabbing like whatever cooking tools he can fit in the satchel and is extremely apologetic in this moment.
Mm-hmm. Bentley, could you read the caption?
The door hasn't closed yet, and that's the hardest part.
Misty had spent a shameful amount of time watching Prometheus as he slept. She couldn't even begin to imagine how she would explain this to him, given that he had a one track mind. Prometheus had been having a hard time adjusting to his human attributes, and she couldn't help but feel as if they were similar in that regard. She took a moment to think about all the titles she wore that she wished she hadn't, and the reputation she made for herself in her time here. Her and Prometheus were one and the same, apex predators that were meant to be feared. She would need to reflect on what it meant to love people and herself for who they were rather than who she tried to force them to be. Misty, as you gather items for the trip, what do you believe you will miss the most in your short departure from Solstice Society?
I am going to miss Prometheus. And obviously, like Marcy and Lice and other friends that I made. So it's gonna fucking suck because I finally made progress. And now I have to leave.
And Tim was surprised to see that his wife had come to see him off. Although Cha Cha had not been as warm and supportive as he had been used to, she still loved him enough not to want to see him go. The tension swelled between them as Cha Cha tried to provide him with somber guidance on what he should pack and why through tearful eyes. He couldn't help but wonder if all of this could have been avoided if he had just been honest from the start about his feelings for Salem. He had spent so many months in denial that he allowed himself to enter a serious relationship while he was still grieving one from the past. He would need to reflect on what it meant to take accountability for his actions, rather than deflecting responsibility. So, Tim, as you gather items for the trip, what do you believe you will miss the most in your short departure from Solstice Society?
I think what he'll miss the most is a chance to make things right. Because no matter how much love Cha Cha has left for him, he would have preferred to build it back up due to his own, self improving it over time and not just letting time kind of fly by. Because when he returns, if he ever returns at whatever point in time that may be, um, all Cha Cha really has to go off of right now is hopes and prayers that something like this, won't happen again. And there's a very big chance that she might not through with that and say, you know what, I have to move on. And the and I'm not here to prove that to her. She has to just sit there and hope and pray instead of me physically to show her that I could be better. Um, and I think that sucks too because again he just started a family and like that's now going to be gone. He just talked with holistic wellness to put himself on a plan to help take care of his family more. Chacha and him were talking right before the everything happened to put me on like a daily schedule to take some time out with the baby, and now all of that is gone.
One by one, our fateful four arrived back at the headmaster's office where Marcy and Razor waited for them. Razor had been filing their talons in their absence, but stood upon the arrival of the final member. This way, they ordered as they walked their way deeper into the headmaster's building. Players, starting with Bentley, do you follow?
Yeah.
You have a choice.
I will provide ample opportunities for a potential prison break or to start fighting. I
No,
have 8 battle maps at the ready.
I'm okay.
You sure?
No, no, I'm good. I'll follow.
Tell them that they can't mess with you, bro. Cock your
No,
fist back.
no, I'm okay.
Use your coin.
Not on them. I owe it to Vex. I can't just use it on anybody else.
Fair, 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 fair. So Bentley and Tim are going. Cain, Misty.
Sorry, what was that? Oh yeah, I'm following for sure.
Oh, and as you guys are making your inventory, don't put the description of items in there. just kind of make a message where it's like, this is the item I'm taking, because I have to tell you what actually fits and what does not fit in there.
Are we
Okay.
provided with a satchel?
Yes,
Because
you are provided with the satchel.
Even if I
I,
already have a book bag.
Yes, it has to be a satchel.
Alright, I've picked it now. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay.
Corpse knife, corpse knife. The hallways had curved and looped in ways that they could not understand. At some point, they found themselves wondering how anyone could remember where to go with pathways this chaotic. Nevertheless, Razor continued to guide them as they traced their fingers along the wall. For a long moment, it was only them and Razor. How it would likely be for the duration of their suspension. This was a surreal experience. Ethan had always told them that it was their buddy system that they needed to learn to collaborate with. In this moment, they realized just how deeply they neglected that fact. And now, the only comfort they could find in this moment was the fact that they had each other. So, players, given your history with one another, how do you feel like your character might end up relying on the buddy system to help them through this suspension? Starting with Cain.
Um, Cain is holding on his satchel, like gripping it with the tools he has that he's packed, and he's just kind of just trying to go over what they were agreed upon and what they were trying to do for the Salem trials, because now it's kind of make it or break it. And he's just he's happy. He's not happy. He's just he knows Bentley's been working on their healing. He knows Misty has been in a fucking bully gang for the her entire time here, and um Tim has just finished like getting back into blacksmithing and doing his stuff and figuring out his metal stuff. So he's extremely nervous. He's extremely sad because he's left a lot of people, but he's just hoping that all the planning they did for Salem trials helps in this moment.
I don't even like what was the question?
How do you feel like your character might end up relying on the buddy system to help them through this suspension?
Oh. Okay. Um Misty does at least enjoy Bentley's company. So she at least has one person that she will enjoy being around with. Cain, I don't think they interacted much. Not really. And Tim, I don't think they have a. Besides being in Bike Club, they don't really talk like that. So, but she's only really close to Bentley.
Tim.
um, I think this is sort of like a do or die kind of thing where it's like we had our past, uh, challenges, but I feel like this is like one of those things where now we're kind of forced to carry the weight that we've been this entire time. So I think everybody is in kind of like a subconscious agreement that this is like we have to do all of our best. And so I think Tim feels confident that you know through just the hanging out with them, between the couple meetings we've had, and just knowing them, throughout school, that that they're not to say they're in the best hands, but there's no other group of people that he'd rather be with doing this than them.
Bentley.
He's a support individual in the buddy system, so obviously he's going to try and rely on them all and allow their skill sets to cover for what he can't do. He is kind of realizing how big of a sacrifice he was going to make in the Salem mission. So he can't necessarily be mad about it that it's been moved up prematurely, but he desperately wishes he had that time of those additional days before having to commit to it.
Relief came in the presence of light in the darkness, a gust of fresh air. There was a door at the end of the hall, one that led to a particular space outdoors. Cain, could you read the caption?
Absolutely. Uh, you don't notice the rules until you decide you don't get them anymore.
This is where they found Headmaster Celeste and Director Chamwell once more, standing before what appeared to be a stabilized portal. It was largely translucent, but they had known better. Looks could be deceiving. The director had stood by attention, likely present in case any of them decided to become resistant at the last moment. In spite of his noble intimidation, the party had known that his presence was only a formality. There was no mistake in their mind that neither Razor nor Celeste would need any assistance in keeping them in line. And so, Headmaster Celeste addressed them one last time. I would like to introduce you all to the Riff, she explains, while turning towards the portal. It is through this anomaly that we receive our powers and connect to the magical realm beyond our wildest dreams. In this realm, all concepts that you have once learned through lessons become reality. Her gaze returned to the four students. Consider this the safer and Solstice sanctioned version of what you were daring to attempt. I advise that you take this time to reflect upon what it means to be a part of our society. As you carry out your suspension, Razor will remain your connection to our institution. They will serve as your educator as you take the time to focus on what it means to be a team and functioning members of society. Razor is the one who will determine whether you are ready to return to our institution, or if you will need to spend an additional grading quarter in suspension. If I were you, I would try my best not to get on their bad side. Players, as you look at Razor, all you could see is someone that doesn't seem like they function in society either. At a humble 5'5", they were not they were no taller than anyone in the party. Their clothes are worn, tattered, and it doesn't seem like they've seen a bar of soap in at least a week. They must be Boss Cousin. Do you believe that this person is capable of passing judgment on all of you, starting with Misty?
Yes, because size don't matter.
Tim?
Um, I think that's sort of the reason why uh, we're being led by by here, because I feel like if, again, obviously we're just judging off of looks here, but if there's anybody that could potentially be, lead us to the right direction, it's the daughter of the Solstice, and then obviously she knows, like, okay, that's just exactly how my daughter was. So, and she turned out amazing, I assume. I don't know. Again, we're going off of looks here. Uh, so I assume that's kind of what this whole lead thing basically 4.
Her name is Razor. If she walk around in this kind of drip, I know she could fight. She be throwing chairs and shit. I don't want to get involved in that. I don't want her to look at me. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. She is so integrated into society. She's not held to societal standards anymore.
Oh, yeah. Cain has seen people just as small be more capable than upperclassmen and others in his own class. So there's no reason to believe why Razor is not capable. And if they believe, if someone like Celeste and Chamo believe that Razor is capable, then she is capable.
I would be remiss not to mention that you should be careful with your tomes, Celeste said with finality. There's a reason why we do not provide novice casters with high level spells, but you'll soon find that out. It was the last warning she provided them before stepping out of their way and beside Director Chamwell. Enter freely and of your own free will. Come freely, go safely, and leave something of the happiness you bring. She prays as she hands them over entirely to Razor. Razor, who had shoved their hands into their pockets, turned on their heels before passing the party one last glance. I mean, don't be afraid to hold hands while you go through, they teased. Players, the time has come to carry out your suspension. Would you like to hold hands as you go through?
I'm holding
You
both
like
of Misty's hands.
Oh, so okay. I don't okay, I mean I don't need to hold the hands if you don't want to. We could just walk through. I mean
I mean, I mean, if they're doing it, we gotta do it.
I don't think we need to
I
hold
will
both
only
hands.
hold Bentley's hands.
Okay, so what if we do like a shield fist bump? You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
You did not say this far
Some of you may
shit.
die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Ah.
I don't want to be a part of the Farquaad Star Squad. Get me off of this fucking team.
It's too late.
You tried to plead as much as you could. It didn't work. It's too late for that.
Whoa.
What?
You are now Misty's.
All right. So, we're transitioning.
We don't have to.
We all turn around.
Is that,
Okay.
is that the
Ah.
route? Is that the route you would like to take?
That's all him. I do not condone this decision.
For a brief moment in time, they had felt weightless, like stepping through a held breath. Everything had stretched thin as they traveled through their memories before snapping back into place. Once they emerged on the other side, the world smelled wrong in the way they couldn't quite explain. They knew with quiet certainty that they are no longer where they belonged. It was on this evening of the waxing gibbous of chapter 25 that the party first stepped foot into the magical world known as Hamper. Alright, let me get this right.
Gotta do this right.
Okay.
Immediate battle sequence.
Okay.
Probably.
I'm looking for the slide. Here it is. As they arrived on the other side, they found themselves standing in the common space of a cozy cottage. It was as if they had decided to spend a weekend on a hiking trail in the mountains. There was no electricity, which meant no centralized air to keep out the humidity. For those with enhanced smell, it was definitely pungent. The home had been filled with fabrics and other items that likely hadn't seen a washing machine in weeks, if ever. That was also a part of the luxury of having electricity at Solstice. After allowing them a moment to take it all in, Razor turned to the party, and for a moment, they had actually seen them. I have a friend waiting for us at the Moonbound Crossing. They said simply, we have to get you registered to be here before we waste time doing anything else. Come on. They ordered
Registered to be here.
before making their way towards the exit. Players, what are your initial character reactions to being this far away from home? Like, you can't just leave this house and walk back to Solstice. You are literally a world away. Starting with Tim.
Oh boy.
Everything is slowly like processing little by little, right? He was in the room talking to them. He's like, okay, I'm in trouble. And then he was like, okay, disciplinary action. And then he sees Celeste walking in. He's like, okay, we're really in trouble. And he says, you guys are going away. It's like, okay, we're going away. And then it's like, now we are away. And it's like, everything is hitting him bit by bit. And it's like, it's, you know, uh, and he sure wishes he was a lot more open about what he was doing when he was at Solstice.
Bentley.
You know, it was a surreal experience transitioning from the real world into Solstice. So, you know, you're kind of having like that reminiscent moment, but you haven't really conceptualized you're in a new place. You essentially walked from Solstice, and it feels as if you've just stepped into a doorway into somebody's room. So you're still kind of waiting to like walk out of this room and kind of be back in like the Door hallways. So it's very like I haven't come to terms with it yet.
Uh, yeah, for Cain, it's such a weird feeling. You already felt so far from home in Solstice because that was a new home for you. You were still getting used to it. And it felt home-ish because you were still to talk to your family. You're still you, and there's still people who are going through the same things as you. Uh, Now it's just the four of you, and through magic, you are so far. You don't even know how to get back home, even if you wanted to try and break the rules again, which you're not going to because it's how you got here in the first place. Um, uh, and so he's just taking in the scenery and just trying to wrap his head around where they are.
Um, the new environment is just, I think too much is happening because she just finally changed her room back at Solstice and was finally ready to just get comfortable. And now she's in this new environment, so she's already not having a good time.
Alright, give me a second. I see you all have completed your inventories. Saving this information for myself. The party found themselves exiting Razor's cottage, where I am going to is this one. Yes. And entering what could only be described as a fairy tale. Stone walls rise from the land as if they were grown rather than built. each block scarred with claw marks that feel ceremonial rather than violent. Smoke curls from longhouse roofs carrying the scent of pine, iron, and hearth fire. It doesn't feel like a hostile environment, but it does feel earned. Like a place that only exists because its people fought to keep it. And speaking of people, they themselves were raw and unfiltered. Anyone that they passed were scarred, sharp toothed, furred, or fanged, with eyes that gleamed a little too brightly in the moonlight. It was surprising seeing so many people without glamour, their supernatural features on full display. Bentley could tell that a great number of them were lichens. They moved with the loose, predatory ease of creatures who never needed to pretend to be anything else. Players, how does it feel to exist in a world with people who seem to have been supernatural their entire lives? Starting with Tim.
Um, it's weird because obviously he spent most of his life being just a regular in a regular society, and then he spent the last give or take year or so or a few months being in a magical society. So it's weird because he feels like he should be more uncomfortable, but again, it's spending your life in Solstice, being a bunch of around. It's not too surprising anymore. I guess the surprising part is that they're like outside in like an actual world of it versus it being uh, condensed into a school because obviously they had rules where you couldn't talk to people outside or you couldn't talk to them and like say, hey, I felt like turn into a rock or something. So you had to keep it very contained within the school, and now to see it out in the open is pretty interesting.
Bentley.
It's really weird for you because the way that everybody in this land moves and kind of just like this natural predatory gait, you understand that there's a difference between being born into this and just transforming into this from, you guess, the real world. Like you get that maybe this is where like you're leading up to be, but you're not there yet. So it's very like surreal. Is this what everybody who's a Lycan's eventually going to like become? Like, what does this mean? This is really cool, but I'm very overwhelmed. Everything smells really intense.
It's definitely a tense feeling. Ethan and Celeste spoke about themselves that this is the world where this all comes from, and this is where this world is technically how we're still standing because we had already died. Um, so it's weird to be at that place, and it's weird to still feel so different than people. You go to Solstice and it's like, okay, we're different because we're not like regular humans anymore, and now you're here in Hamper, and it's like, oh, but we were humans turned into this instead of already being this. So it's just a weird sensation, and it's a breathtaking place, but it's just a wild scenario.
Well, it's definitely different because I don't like in Solstice. I guess there was like a few people who would show like their like attributes, like EOS and like Vice or whatever. But this seems like real. Like I'm over here with my horn sticking out. This is, I mean, I guess this is where I'm supposed to be eventually.
Relax your stress. Oh, this is bad.
Now, we have some time. Is anyone brave enough to make conversation?
Ooh. You get away from me. Go ahead, Tim.
I mean, I don't mind. I just don't know who to fucking talk to. There's 4 people here.
I could give you some
What if I just
options.
Why don't we just announce all of them? Hello, people.
They're all doing separate things. So who are you thinking
Damn
about
it.
talking to? And then I'll tell you
Kinda
what
like-
they're doing.
I don't like the kitty cat guy.
All right.
Can I just say hello to the cat?
I mean, you can. You
He
can
seems like,
you can
"Dude,
go
get outta
over
here."
there and say hi to the cat that's on his shoulder.
Just completely ignoring the person, just saying hi to the cat. No, yeah. Because what's going on with him? What is he doing?
He in particular is walking.
Oh.
So he's going from point A to point B. It's not like he's jogging or exercising. It's like, oh, I'm a guy walking down the street. I obviously have somewhere that I want to go. And I'm walking there right now. I just came from a place and I'm going to a place.
Do I disturb a man trying to just get to where he's going?
He's walking here.
Well, I don't know if here is point A. That's what if he's going past us, I don't want to interrupt. He clearly doesn't know he's in a rush, but maybe he's just chill like that. Maybe he's like he's already running late. He's like, I'm already running late. I might as well just take my time. What if we just keep going down the list? Let's get all the information so we can make our decisions.
Does anyone definitively, before I start, have someone that they'd like to talk to?
I
Up to
think I
the-
either want to talk with the second face claim or the fourth.
I was gonna talk to the fourth. Yeah.
Cain, would you like to definitively talk to the fourth?
Sure, I'll talk to the fourth.
All right. So the fourth person is also walking.
They're walking over here.
Come on.
They're walking in the opposite direction of the first person that you saw walking.
Oh my god, look what you did.
They are substantially taller than the first person that you saw walking. Everyone else is probably about average height. This person, 8 to 9 feet.
Oh, gang, wait.
That
That's perfect
tracks.
for me. Even eye level.
Excuse me?
Tell me exactly how you approach them in your 5'5" body without tripping them.
There's not. It's different than all the other sea folk he's like experienced because he had glamour on him, so it was kind of easier. But he kind of just like tries to get close enough and kind of starts like waving and jumping. Like, excuse me, excuse me.
So Cain gets up to him and he starts bouncing like a cheerleader.
Okay.
Whoa.
Hey, that's what you're doing?
No, no.
You got him like that.
Why does it look like he's about to get stabbed? Okay. And for a while they walk while you're like catching up beside them because they have substantially longer strides than you. And then they realize that you're talking to them. And you can see like their eyes are like directly forward. And it just shifts down abruptly. And he stops. He stops in a way where you stumble a few feet. It's so abrupt. You have his attention.
After stumbling like an idiot, he readjusts himself, looks towards the person, and goes, sorry, just new in the area? I just wanted to ask you how you feel about this place.
Here's like a weird question.
It's a weird question. It's Kane's not. It's a weird. It's weird. Everything's weird.
Hey, I just moved to New York. Is this place cool or what?
Yeah.
New Yorkers hitting no.
Essentially, yeah. Is what I'm asking.
I have a suggestion. Move out.
Now, this person, they lean over. They lean over, and even if they were to bend in half, they would still be taller than Cain. So they only bend
Absolutely.
at a little bit of an angle. And Cain could see they're examining him. They bring an inquisitive finger to their chin before extending an open hand to Cain and saying, "Could you provide me with your license?"
He's getting pulled over right now. For what?
License?
That's a cop, dude. You got stopped by the laws, the enforcers of the law in this town.
Of course, he picked a cop.
Of course I did. Of course I had to choose. I fucking hate my luck. When it comes to choosing who to talk to. License? Question mark?
You do not have a license.
He's going to jail. It's over.
Uh, I think my friend's taking me somewhere to get something like that. I'm not sure. Get registered?
He's been here 5 minutes. He's already getting arrested.
He's in super chill.
Ah, that is it. I was finding it a bit curious why a vampire of your. Well, you are a vampire. Is walking so freely through a werewolf nation.
You see Cade's like eyes sinking a little bit. Oh, is that where we are? Oh. You know what? I better stay close to my friend then.
He walks away. He's like, no, come back here.
Does
Perhaps you
Cain,
better
does
scroll.
Cain walk away? Is that what you're indicating?
Just he's like he's indicating that he's like apology in it, like the meaner's like, oh, I didn't realize what was happening, my fault, I'll go follow the rules type of beat.
No, no, no. Don't walk away now. And he grabs Cain by the head.
No.
Yeah.
He grabs Cain like Cain
always,
turns.
it always happens to me. Why do I get grabbed?
Cain turns to walk back to his group, and he feels a hand on his head. First of all, this hand is big. And he is lucky that all the person does is pull him back that step that he was about to take and turn him back to face him. I'm just imagining everybody watching this like
Oh god!
no, no, no.
Oh.
Don't walk away now. I have yet to satiate my curiosity.
God damn it. Sorry, what are you curious about?
How are you alive?
What?
Uh, I don't understand. I just got here.
Well, oh, that is. Oh my, you don't know. And he stands tall again. And he chuckles. Well, not all beings were meant to be immortal. And he pets Cain's head. And he walks away.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean? What do I not know? Tell me, please.
Oh, I think he thinks you're about to die. He's like, this guy walked into fucking Wolftown not knowing he's in Wolftown.
Wolftown's funny.
Cain, are you tweaking?
What do I not know? Yeah, he asked, what do I not know? I don't understand. He's confused.
Let's just go chase him down
I do.
and grab him by his head. You jump up and say, "Listen to me, sir." You tell me what I don't know.
You use your levitation to get some height. Let him know that he.
Yeah. Use it on yourself. Be eye level with him.
I'm going to, as they're walking away, like, wait, but what do you mean? What do I not know?
That's not the way I would have done it.
To which they go as they continue to walk off.
They're laughing at you too. Use your levitation spell to turn around.
No, I shall not.
Throw a rock at him.
I guess I'm done. Next person go. Hate it here.
Bentley.
Shouldn't have stopped his stroll.
Oh god, this is really stressful. I nearly got caught.
I think he
I'll
took the
take
worst
box
risk
number
of
2.
him.
I'll take box number 2.
All right, tell me how you approach.
Bentley's kind of doing that thing where he's like looking around. His eyes get real wide. He's trying to figure out if Kane's gonna die. He's like, "Oh my god, they lied to me just so I would stop like bartering for my life on the floor. Oh god, they got his head." Okay, and then it resolves, and
Is
he's
number two
like,
also walking.
"Okay, so he tries to like recollect himself. Like, okay, just be cool." He comes up to the person in the box, number 2, and he's like, "Hey, I just wanted to say I really like your earrings, and I wanted to know if you like got these here or if they were like a gift. I'd love to get some new piercings."
Now, she is currently carrying there's a door that she's coming from, and she's lifting a barrel out of it. She is just putting it down when Bentley spots her and decides to come over. And she looks to Bentley. Whew. And she sizes him, her chest rising and falling a little bit. And she says, hello, sugar. Could I see your license?
Who's everybody asking for licenses, man?
Oh, I ain't got one yet. I think I got someone who walking me somewhere to go get one.
Well, I should have suspected that when you didn't know where Susie was. But what's going on here? That's your posse back there of freaks and geeks?
All right.
Yeah, I guess they mine.
Y'all are a funny looking bunch. You got real strange clothing on.
Yeah, I ain't really know what kind of threads people wear in this town, so I ain't really had time to prepare.
So, are you all a collective pack, or is that something that you're gonna be auditioning for?
Um, hmm, that is a great question. I probably gotta talk it over with everybody. When you mean auditioning, do you mean like, are we thinking about being a pack?
Oh, sweetie. Anybody who's in a pack isn't unaware that they're in a pack. And then she grabs Bentley.
It would be crafted.
Guys, learn from me and Bentley. Don't talk to people.
So she grabs Bentley. She has Bentley's jaw in between her index finger and her thumb. This woman is taller than Bentley. She's about 5'11". And she looks like she works out. She's well covered, but you could just tell from the grip. It feels like Zeke. Like there's no doubt in your mind that she looks like she works out. You feel like if you thrash with your best efforts, your jaw would break before you get loose.
Why would you tell me that?
Let's see. And she's gonna like take her other hand and she's gonna put her index finger and thumb in his mouth and she's like looking at him
Oh.
and she's like, "Oh, you got some nice teeth. They all still in your mouth."
Thank you.
Okay, okay. Nice hair. Very polite. All right.
Uh-huh.
She lets go of Bentley after giving him a proper examination, and she says, "Come see me after you get your license. I might have something very enjoyable for you to do."
Hmm?
Um, um, where and what is your name if I can't find you?
"Why, my name is Sandra. I'm the owner here at this here Wench's Cavern."
Oh, so like a job?
Something like that. Oh, I'll definitely put you to work.
He's gonna fuck you.
Oh, yeah. Let me go get right with the law, and we could definitely revisit that.
Don't take too long. I have a lot of customers during the full moon. We could really use a spare set of hands.
What's going on in this fucking?
Absolutely, ma'am. I hope you have a wonderful
Oh
evening.
my god, man.
Ta ta
He
now.
scurries back. Bye. He scurries back like, gang, they built different here.
I also got grabbed.
I can taste the day in my mouth.
Misty, Tim, would either of you like to talk to the remaining?
No, I want my license.
Fair.
Oh, Misty,
Yeah.
Misty, you
That
gotta
seems to
talk
be
with somebody.
seems to be a good. What if you talk to the kitty cat guy? He seems pretty chill. He might even ask for your license.
Y'all can do what you want. I'ma wait next to Razor, get my license, and then I'll feel like interacting or whenever. I'm not, no, because I
She doesn't want
refuse
to
to get grabbed.
Yeah, she's. Yeah, I think I want to talk to this cat guy. I'm trying to figure out
Okay.
my approach though. You know,
Yeah, he's walking.
I'm
Making my
trying to
way
figure out
downtown,
what can I.
walking fast.
He seems too chill to grab me, and he has a cat and stuff.
The cat's gonna grab you.
And I need you. And I miss you.
Oh no, what if he has headphones on? Is that what you're trying to say? Hey
No,
man,
no,
walking towards me.
I'm trying to explain that's how carefree he's walking.
Man, I'm trying to figure out how to approach him because I don't want to ruin his vibe.
Just
Like, nice
integrate
cat.
yourself into the vibe.
Be like, nice cat.
My biggest fear with mentioning the cat, right, is so like you know how like there are like obviously people can turn into a werewolf or whatever. What if that
Yeah.
cat is just like a whole like person, but like they're just in cat form or something, and that's like his
Well-
best bud, and the cat looks at me like, dude, I'm not a cat, or something like that.
You're gonna have to figure that out.
I don't want to just be like, hey, nice cat, and then the cat speaks up, I was like, dude, what the fuck?
You're gonna have to
that's my
figure it out,
biggest,
man.
it's my biggest fear right now.
That's a risk you're gonna have to take, man.
I don't want to, because Thorno plus is probably here right now waiting for the cultural mnemonic shit. He's around the corner waiting. He set me up.
Let's see right now because people are touching her beta.
Hey, sorry to interrupt your evening stroll. I'm new around here. I just got here. I'm on my way to get like a license or something. I was just wondering, you know, you have any? I was just wondering if you have any like information about where I am.
He's gone on his little walk, and you approach. You're taller than this guy. This guy is like 5'7", and he's gonna look to the right. He's gonna look to the left, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, you're talking to me? Oh, why hello, sir. This is This is uncommon. Um, not the interaction, but it's gonna scratch the back of his head. Uh, Hi. I'm Justin. I work in the smithing district. I assume that you're not from here.
My man. Uh, no, complicated situation. But yeah, I just got here like now, pretty much, and I guess we're on our way to get like a license of some sort.
Well, that's great. Well, this here nation is the great nation known as Avers. I've been here my whole life, sir.
He's pretty chill. I mean, I'm having a good time over here, guys. Um, you said you worked s- at a smithing place?
Yes, sir. I have my own smithery over in the smithing district. I am what is known as a farrier smith. I work in animal wares and hunting gears.
That's pretty cool. I grew up on blacksmith sort of thing, working on metals, refining it. Actually, he points to Cain. He's like, I built that piece of armor over there.
Oh, and what a mighty fine armor that is. We have a resident smither who specializes in armor. Actually, he's right over there, and he points to the third individual. That there,
Mm.
that is Blitz. He's a little bit reserved, but if you ever need a nice armor piece, he is our community go-to guy. And as you look over to Bliss, you can see that he is currently carrying an armor piece. Tim, the best way to describe it is your armor piece is nice. In your viewpoint, his looks legendary.
Damn, that's like a Nat 30 legendary piece right there. I don't even know how you get one of those. Should have talked to Blitz.
But if you find yourself needing anything for your animals, I would be the person to go to.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be sure to come to you, and then I'll definitely go to talk to Blitz at some point. Then
Hmm.
it was nice meeting you.
It was
I'm
nice,
Tim, by the
Justin. Oh wait, I already said that. Well, Tim, it is nice for me as Justin to meet you.
way. All right, well, I better recuperate with my group. I'm sure they're all ready to go get this license done. So,
Hmm. Uh, Good luck with your physical examination.
huh?
And with that, he's going to walk away.
Huh?
All right. So after you all take the time to kind of get to know the local folk, here it is. Um, Soon they arrived at the Moonbound Crossing, where they met up with Razor's friend Core. Standing at 6'7", Core was intimidating in a manner that was similar to Taz. He walked with the confidence of a man who has never turned down a fight a day in his life. Beside him was a youthful person that seemed to be crossed with the attributes of a lamb. Whether they were faunia, animal folk, or lichen was yet to be determined. That was a history lesson that the party had yet to cover. But if anyone felt brave enough to attempt a history roll on behalf of the party, they would do so now. Any volunteers? Party roller?
Uh, I
Cannot
read
be
my
me.
history packet.
Cannot
I
be me.
can.
I'm going disadvantage.
Uh, I think I have advantage on history. So if you guys want me to take the ringer on that,
Oh, this isn't a math history roll. This is a cultural mnemonics history roll.
nope. Never mind then, guys. What would it be if we just rolling just base, or because
Bentley will be rolling base. The rest of you disadvantage, as you know no history.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bentley.
And this is Intel.
Yes.
Oakley dokley gang. Uh,
You got it, Bentley. Bentley.
You can tell that he is an animal folk. All right. You now have that knowledge.
I
Sure.
know things.
Mm-hmm. Razor. Core greeted as he provided Razor with a half hug, and he gazed upon the newest villagers. These the students? He inquired as he stepped towards Misty, the tallest of them all, without any fear. Razor nodded before stretching and placing their hands behind their head in a lazy fashion. Yep, that's the fresh meat, they noted sarcastically. Core violated her personal space in a manner that was simply unhuman. He came as close as he damn well pleased to Misty. She could hear his nose flare as he took in short, intentional sniffs. In this moment, Misty could either provide a history roll or a perception roll to understand what is happening.
I don't know. I'll do the perception
Alright, that will be science.
and disadvantage.
Oh my
my
god.
god.
So, Misty, will you now provide me with a constitution roll?
Oh. Quick, grab Kane's armor.
Oh my god.
Or just grab it. Grab Kane. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. It's gotta be good.
I can't stand this place.
I can't just. No.
So, Misty, this motherfucker steps up to you. He's all up in your personal space, and the only thing that comes to your mind is that you are a target. He is sizing up whether or not he is going to beat you down. And just based off of his swagger and his competence, you have every right to believe that this suspension was a death penalty in disguise. They sent you here to be executed. So, what is running through your mind as you're being sniffed by the man they sent to kill you?
Maybe don't.
Like, being tall means nothing. Like, he is probably, he's all up in her space. She looking at him, and she's clearly uncomfortable. Maybe she smells, but that's not true because she showered. So maybe he's trying to figure out if I'm a woman or what gender I am. I don't know, but she's tensed, and she would have to wait until he strikes first. She refused to hit first.
She's learned this. She's learned this.
So,
Hit second, not first.
since you are in the presence of someone that you deem stronger than you, how do you choose to show your respect based off of what you've learned in animal husbandry and bike club?
Um,
Jump on him.
I'm not getting on my hands and knees,
Jump on him.
but I'm not. No. Um,
This would be a sort of amazing love story.
give me a second. She is. My God, she's going to like. She's gonna like back up a little bit, like, and try to introduce herself, and like kind of put her hands up, like, um, I'm Misty, and I'm just a girl.
Could you explain
Girl.
how you back up? Are you leaning back? Do you take a step back? It's necessary for my response.
It's more like a step back, like I mean no harm. I know I'm tall, but that's it. Like she's submitting. Like, look, I'm not here to fucking fight, sir.
So Misty, your foot comes up and it goes backwards. And you're in like the motion of starting the step to transition backwards. And he grabs you by the shirt. And you realize you cannot move.
Everybody's getting
In
grabbed.
this
My turn's
moment,
coming up soon.
what do you do?
So, okay. Obviously, I can't assert my dominance. So, like, I don't know how to explain this. Because you know how when I attacked Ball, I immediately lost? So he sat on me. Something needs to happen so he knows that, like, he's above me. So, he grabs her shirt and she's like looking in his face, blinking slowly. And she's like, okay. Um, I can just sit down. I can get on my knees.
What?
And he looks, when Misty's like, I could get on my knees, he kind of looks to her in confusion and he's just like, what?
Why would you do that?
And he's like, what? Just keep still. I'm not done. He says firmly, before continuing to sniff her.
He's like,
He kind of she's just standing there and she's just like, okay, I'll listen. I'll keep still and let this strange man sniff me uncontrollably.
Now, given that Misty's really big, he's taking his time to sniff. He's sniffing her right shoulder, her left shoulder, the underside of her chest. At no point does his nose actually touch you, but he goes around, he sniffs you from behind, he circles you before he comes to completion.
What?
Core.
What?
so I'm not
Or-
finished yet. Stop moving.
Core retracted from his investigation of her before commenting, "You haven't shed your soft skin." He noted as he finally parted from her. He spent less time following a similar procedure for the others, but there were some notable moments, particularly for Bentley and Cain.
Oh my god.
Bentley's moment was small and subtle. After a few minor sniffs, Core had gazed over Bentley knowingly, before scoffing and moving on. Bentley may attempt to roll history or science to understand what is happening.
Roll science. $13.
Bentley, you're not quite sure why he would scoff at you in that way, but you have a feeling that it has something to do with werewolf on werewolf interpretation. Versus, like, this guy's a guy or, some shit like that. Oh, his hair is short. It's like a werewolf thing.
Got it.
You just can't quite put your finger on it. Cain's moment was not subtle at all. Core had grazed his nose over his aura, carelessly at first, before he paused and became more focused. He had closed the distance between himself and Cain, taking more intentional inhales before his nose found its way to his shoulder. Core retracted immediately in disbelief. The vampire is infected, he declared, looking towards
What?
Razor. How was he able to survive a sea folk of that caliber when his strength is so pitiful?
What?
Razor.
What do you say?
Razor.
Dude, you didn't say you were sick.
Dude, you ain't say you were sick. Razor let out a deep exhale, murmuring about how everything always goes wrong for them. What can I say? I guess he likes to swim, they mentioned, in the form of a question, providing proof that they were not all that familiar with Cain or the party. So Cain, after being told by Ava that Finian was contagious, how do you react to discovering that you have been infected?
It's terrified. You don't know what that means. You have not learned enough about sea folks to know what that means. I don't. What, sir? Please. What do you mean by infected?
He completely disregards Cain,
Oh.
giving Razor a scornful look. You, of all people, are aware that we have no place for the ill. Vampires survive through bite, which makes him contagious.
Oh no.
Razor gazed over Cain in a thoughtful manner before shrugging that situation off like it was no big deal. So the kid'll feed off bunnies and squirrels for a little while. You said so yourself, he's not strong. He'll keep his mask up, and his alpha will make sure he's in check. Right, Cain? Razor looked towards him, having made it clear what he would need to do. So, Cain, you're aware that vampires are not meant to thrive off of animal blood. It's also at this moment that you realize you were placed on the suspension without the blood and company that Solstice usually provides. Do you agree to Razor's terms, or would you like to make a case for yourself?
You can probably make a pretty good case for yourself.
I'm not sure what this infection is, but if that's what needs to be done, okay. I won't. It won't. Um. It's gonna be difficult for me. I'm supposed to have like actual blood, but I understand.
You would get it, that shit.
You gotta find some nicks.
Not mine.
That sounds like a
Somebody-
personal problem, Razor says before turning back to Core. Yeah, so like I said, he's just gonna eat animals. Core looked over at the students with a skeptical gaze. And who among them is the Alpha? He questioned. The blessed Dragonborn, Razor said simply, referring to how Misty is registered as the party's leader for their buddy system. Core's eyes shifted towards Misty, sizing her briefly, before his gaze traced over the other members of the group. And so it shall be. Tilly, produce their licenses. Tilly, the sheep-S person, disappeared into a nearby door to do just that. Misty, in this moment, you are reminded that you are still in possession of this odd ailment that seems to make you weak. Like Cain, you are serving your suspension in the absence of knowledge, resources, and solutions from Solstice. It will be a challenge under these circumstances. Do you feel prepared to take your skills to the next level?
With no guidance? Absolutely not. But it
Yeah.
is what it is. This just shows that we were so underprepared for this shit.
In Tilly's absence, Cord took a moment to address the party. Welcome to Avarice. You are welcomed into our exterior city because Razor has welcomed you into her home. Otherwise, you are a guest in this nation and should behave as so. With her blessing, You are all authorized to purchase a fishing and hunting license. A license costs 20 gold, each at their respective locations, where you will attend a short course of our standards. Anticipate having access to neither amenity on the full moon, as that time is sacred in our nation. The rules are simple. Do not disturb the peace. He informed them. All civil manners are carried out through combat between alphas or packs. Should a member of your pack, he notes towards Misty, engage in disruptive behavior, then you all will be held accountable. That includes, but is not limited to, allowing the harmed party retribution through combat. Basically, don't go picking any fights that you can't win, Razor explained to them. You fall or rise together. One pack, one howl. Players, the cultural expectations of Avarice seem to mirror the idea behind your buddy systems. Given that your buddy system has had some challenges with finding time to focus on bonding, do you feel like Celeste choosing this location for your suspension was intentional? Starting with Tim.
Um, I think it's probably half intentional, half uh just what it is, because I'm sure this place is definitely chosen with intent of like, okay, yeah, there's a lot of combat around here, and it's kind of like if you rules in Solstice is like, really like fucking stop it, but if you follow the rules here, spanking. But at the same time, this is kind of already where like she's more like familiar with like a Razor. That's kind of like where she already lives and stuff like that. So it's kind of just it was like a perfect pairing. Okay, she already lives there. This place is known for really wanting to keep things in line, or else you're really gonna come up in. So it's like it was just kind of like a perfect scenario for the school.
Bentley.
It feels very intentional. It feels like she's raised the stakes in the buddy system having to collaborate with each other because there is like a higher degree of penalty. Like it's not just your professors that are going to hold you accountable. It's like this is a whole society that will single-handedly hold you accountable and probably give types of punishments for deviating that they're just not going to do in Solstice. So, yeah, he's picking up what they're putting down. He's not happy about it, but you get to.
Yeah. It feels intentional. It feels like it's uh it feels like the buddy system on like steroids. It's just like a full on version of it. If the buddy system was the light free version. Um and so Cain does feel like the location might have been a little bit more intentional than he might have first thought.
Yeah, it's giving intentional. Like, I feel like now I really would have to put my hands on y'all. So I'm sorry now. I'm sorry in advance when I have to put my hands on you guys for acting out.
You're gonna put so much hands on Cain.
Yeah, especially you, because you will
Don't act
get
out.
grabbed.
I'm
Bentley
gonna
too.
get I'm gonna
Bentley's
get
all like
grabbed.
puppy dog eye with the cute little braids, brunette, brown eye type shit.
I'm
He's
gonna
gonna get snatched. And then
I'm
he's gonna look at me and it's just like, I can't save you.
I'm gonna get grabbed, and I'm not gonna be consuming enough blood. I can already tell. I'm not gonna be consuming enough blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tie you down, dog, because
Might as well. I'll just say it to her.
I'm gonna have to just stay in metal form for like the foreseeable future and hope that like that can stop the fangs.
It's bold of you to assume that your metal is stronger than their bite.
That's why I was just saying I was hoping for the best. I don't know how strong vampires are. Maybe not Cain. I don't know.
God.
Lone golem.
Tilly arrived with 4 pristine licenses, distributing them to each of you. Please try not to lose these. Our civilians can be quite territorial. Sometimes the lack of license is all it takes for them to become protective, he explains. Cor will nod his head. This license tells us where you are allowed to be. No license, no protection. You all only have access to the exterior city, which includes the smithing district, the commoners district,
Yes.
the hunting district, and the fishing district, he explains. Everyone say thank you to Big Alpha Core for getting y'all your spiffy little licenses, Razor commanded. Players, do you choose to say thank you to Big Alpha Core?
Thank you.
Thanks,
I gotta say
Core.
it like
Thank you.
that. I really appreciate it.
Alright. Now, we transition here. Razor provided the party with a brief tour as they made their way back to their temporary home. There were some new and fresh faces on the path home. The collection of buildings were starting to become easier to tell apart, as Razor explained them. That's the Wench's Cavern. It's like a bathhouse. Oh yeah, I should probably mention, there's no like bathroom in my cottage. Everyone here goes to the cavern for that, she explained. Players, suddenly Razor's unkempt demeanor made a lot of sense. How does your character respond to knowing that they will not have consistent access to a bath like they did at Solstice? Starting with Misty.
She might lose her mind. But, they mentioned a bathhouse. So, you know what? That would suffice. Because she just needs to just sit in the water sometimes. That is like her thing.
It's not like that. It's like a bathhouse. It's not.
Yeah, there's water at a bathhouse, so she's going to soak in the bath.
Just gotta manage expectations there. So you're thinking that there's like a bathtub in there,
No, I don't think it's a bathtub in there. I don't think that.
and you think that there's like access to water in there.
Yes, I do think there's water in there.
You might
It's
wanna
just a house.
you might wanna ask follow up questions.
No baiting going on in here.
um, Tim,
What was the question again?
you won't have access to consistent showers. How does that feel?
I think it feels bad on like a hygienic slash societal thing because he's using a shower every day. But like, if there's no consistent bathhouse or no consistent showers here, it's kind of like just the norm, and so it's kind of thing he's gonna have to get used to. It's not like a thing he's gonna be like, oh man, a shower, gonna hate me, I'm gonna smell bad, and I'm gonna get exiled.
And Bentley,
Okay, a few questions just immediately came up from that. Um, how often should we be bathing?
what is that, like a joke?
No, like if how do I say this? If there's only one place to bathe and they're closed in the afternoon, so is it going to be like we're gonna upset people if we haven't bathed in a day or two, or it's just kind of like, oh, that's just kind of what we do?
I had to find it because that's not a question that I expected to come from you. But like from what Ma said, it sounds like all of y'all are failing, so it's slowly starting to make sense again. I would recommend that you don't bathe at all. Not for the time that you here.
Oh, is that why Core gave me a weird look?
No, that's not. That's not why.
Second question, because I want to unpack that one, but probably later. Um, so when she offered me a job there, am I like helping people bathe?
I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Um, she might have you scrubbing off tables. She might have you grooming people. She might just think you look pretty. I don't. I'm not her. I'm not in her head. Ask her.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Bathhouses just got a different connotation. I just need to know what I'm walking into.
I said it's like a bathhouse. Okay, let me get more specific. It's a place you go to get avarice clean.
Got it.
Avarice clean is not solstice clean.
Okay, that makes sense.
I just realized again, this could be completely wrong, but like werewolves are kind of similar to like dogs and stuff. Are they like licking each other there? Is that what's that's
Find-
what popped up in my head.
Find out.
I
Find
don't,
out.
I don't think I want to.
Find out.
I don't want to take that
Can we
risk.
can we get
Find
a
out.
can we get a thorn lore drop right now?
You want someone to roll history?
You'd be the only person. We all suck.
Yeah, we all
Yeah,
suck.
we need somebody to roll. I guess I could roll history.
Yeah,
You
you're
keep
the-
saying
you're the
somebody
only
like
one.
like it's not you.
Oh my god. Okay. Roll 1d20 plus 2.
Are they licking each other there?
Bentley's cultural mnemonics come in great handy. So Bentley, you are sitting here like, damn, why the fuck would they have all this? And then you put your brain on hard, and then you remember that training you got from Taz, and you remember he briefly covered this. A lot of lichens do their hunting, identification, and just a standard quality of life through smell. So they have a tendency not to bathe because it obstructs the smell on their person. So if there's ever a situation where they need to find someone, identify someone, gauge someone, they always do it through scent. It's kind of like an instinctual thing that they do. And they tend to respond negatively to people who have faint scents, which can come from frequent bathing, or people who have cosmetic scents. So any like perfumes or just scented things that are not natural to the body because
Does
it
that
just
include
obstructs
body
their
oils?
scent.
So this paired with my roll I did around core, can I put that 2 and 2 together and be like, that's what that was about?
No, that's not what this
No.
was about. No.
Okay, that's fine then.
I mean, you can tell that he gauged something about you, but you're not sure if it was like your scent wasn't fresh enough or you don't know specifically what might have caused him to be upset.
Okay, say less. Say less. He puts his brain on hard. He nods. He's like, you know what? We ain't even gotta worry about it.
And to answer Tim's question, you can wear lotions and things like that, but if it is scented, they don't like it.
Okay.
Now, the tavern is where the wolves go to drink. It gets a bit rowdy in there, but it's a decent place to earn some coin. They offered. Just don't expect to go a shift without taking a punch.
Take a punch.
Combat Square is the most popular place in the country. People train and settle disputes there, but more people watch. It's really a spectacle, and you can find some great fighters there. And the Warm Den is just like what you call a hostel. You won't be staying there because you're staying with me, but they do serve breakfast if you want to catch a bite. I will not be providing food, she explained. Players, Razor just dropped another explosion. You all would not be receiving the catered breakfast and lunch that Solstice provided during your stay here. Are you confident in sourcing and hunting for your own meals?
Not at all.
I think the first few days will be hard, but we're smart. We can figure it out. We can figure it out.
Misty?
Um.
No.
See,
And
if you brought Prometheus, he would have like hunted for you. That would have been good.
Aw.
and
Um,
go ahead.
I from what it looks like, there's a potential three ways of getting food. So I like Bentley said, it's going to be hard at the beginning, but like you, I would assume hunting like for food. Then there's the butcher shop, which just sells food, and then you said the one then has like breakfast. So like if we can just figure out how to hunt or how to get money, then I think we'll be good. We just need to have a few days to figure that out.
And that's the butcher shop. People go there to sell and buy game. You'll find the smithing district to the west and the hunting district to the east. Other than that, many of these buildings are civilian living quarters. I don't really care if you find yourself a warm bed to stay in, but just understand that if an alpha claims you, I will not be fighting to get you back. That's your life now. Do not return to Solstice. Do not pass go. They stated firmly, warning the players to date and mingle at their own risk. Now, players, knowing that Razor made it clear that they would not be fighting to free you from anyone that claims you during your suspension, would anyone like to mingle with the commoners?
Uh,
No.
um,
Oh, well, Bentley, it seems like Bentley wants to do something.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Um, what's man at the bottom doing?
Alright, so the man on the bottom is walking. But unlike the other walking
Mm.
people that you've seen, he's on like a brisk walk. He looks like he's walking for exercise, but he doesn't look like he's very good at walking.
You're not be good at walking.
That's okay. So when you say not very good at walking, like he's trying to power walk and like it looks like he's still figuring it out, or like he's like, this is my first time ever walking. Like I don't know how to move my leg.
Like he's moving fast, but it's not like jogging in the way that you think jogging or power walking would look. Like the way he had, like his legs might just look a little bit too far open instead of like doing like the you're holding your fists and you're moving your arms back and forth. He's kind of like waving them up and down like a jumping jack, and then occasionally holding them out to like balance.
This guy has never walked before.
That you're. I'm sorry. The gift you sent me is frying me.
He must be in like all fours for 90% of his time. I don't know.
Bentley. I understand why Bentley is immediately drawn to him because he doesn't know what the fuck this guy's doing. He's trying to like process. Okay, this is also wild. Stop! You're really throwing me off in the chat. Um, he's like trying to process what's happening, and he like slides up next to Guy, and he's like, "Hey, did you just come from the tavern by any chance?" He thinks maybe he's drunk.
And this guy goes, what? Oh, um, and you could see him like get embarrassed. um, no, no, I'm not going to or coming from the tavern. Um, give me a second. He places a hand on the wall and he looks at Bentley. He looks at Bentley for a long time, and then Bentley could notice that he is trying to stand on trembling legs to match the way that Bentley is standing.
What is going on?
I mean to like call you out or nothing. I was just gonna ask like how the experience was or if there was any drinks you would recommend. I'm Bentley. Uh, your name?
Yes. I am called Vane. I recently got recruited to assist my mentor in the fishing district. I'm not currently on shift, so I thought that I would practice walking on land so that I could hopefully in the coming days interact with in more land activities.
Oh, well, that's kind of cool. I ain't been to the fishing district yet, but I think that's one of the first places I want to visit. It sounds pretty neat.
It's it's exactly what it sounds like. It's fishing. We like to make sure to regulate the fishing process so that there is I'm sorry, I'm just very embarrassed right now.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I'm probably not a great swimmer, so I'd be in the same boat as you.
Oh, but yes, yes. We 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 like to supervise fishing activities to make sure that there will not be an issue with overfishing.
Oh, okay. If I don't really got any experience fishing, do you guys also teach there? It was pretty straightforward.
Yes, lessons are for sale.
Bet. Um, Let me get my gold up. And he says gold, and he's like, oh, that's really weird. That's that thing Ethan was talking about at the restaurant. He understands now. He gets it. Let me get my goal up, and I will see you there. In the meantime, I hope you have a great evening.
Yes, yes, I will try to do that. And you could he waits for you to walk away first cuz he just does not want to deal with the implications of you watching him try to walk again.
You know, you like avert your eyes because like you caught him slipping, and you know you don't like that when people catch you slipping, but like you've just never seen something like that before.
All right, Cain, are you interested in making conversation? Knowing that
Let me get
Razor
grabbed
ain't
again.
saving anybody.
Let me get grabbed again, bro. Talks to box number 3.
Box number 3. So, box number 3 appears to be carrying a package. It is a package that kind of looks like it's those like meat packages. You know how they kind of wrapped it in the paper with like the little thread on top of it. It smells appetizing to Cain. It is meat. It is likely
Mm,
bloody meat.
mm.
Uh,
On roll.
excuse me?
Him, no.
Cain.
Yeah, I was like, excuse me?
Oh, okay.
Do you want-
Mm. And she's going to look up and look to Cain, and she is going to smile. My hello.
I'm just, uh, new to Avarice. Kind of trying to figure out the name, Avarice. Um, and I was just, is that from the butcher shop?
Yes, it is. I am delivering some packaged meat to the warm den so that they have it for their breakfast service.
Oh, okay, that's how that works. Okay. I was just, trying to, understand, uh, the town a little more. I've been here for maybe an hour or two.
Well, how do you like it so far?
It's definitely interesting. I'm learning a lot from, uh, my friend slash guide. Um, excited to see what it holds.
Well, um, it's definitely an interesting place to be. If you're not a lichen, and judging by your looks, I don't think that you are one. But I feel like this. I don't. Well, I don't feel like it. It is written in their their scripture essentially. This society really embraces the brilliance that can stem from a culture that is inherently feral. I've seen some of the most interesting developments staying here, both chaotic and just downright exciting, so I think you're in for a treat.
Um, are well, first and foremost, I apologize. I didn't introduce myself. My name is Cain. Are you from Avarice?
Yes, I am, born and raised. My name's Marnie. I work at the butcher shop with my sister Jackie.
Marty and Jackie. Got it. Okay. I assume I'd be gonna be there quite often. Um, the meat uh smells nice.
Why, thank you. That we prepare only the best.
Yeah, most definitely. That's what it smells like. So you're doing a great job there. Yes. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me. I guess I'll see you around.
We would love to have your patronage over at our shop, so be sure to stop by, okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I'll stop by when I can.
Hmm. You have a nice night now, she says as she continues to cater to her delivery.
Kane's definitely excited to smell that meat.
Mm-mm.
There we go.
Thank you.
All right, Misty, would you like to talk to anyone?
Yeah, you have your license now.
Mm, yeah, I lied. I'm good.
You're not gonna talk to anybody?
Look at the red haired one. He looks pretty jolly. I'd talk to them.
You can talk to them.
The alpha doesn't waste their time talking to these people.
Essentially. Tim, would you like to talk to someone?
Okay, well then yeah, I guess I'll talk to the jolly fellow here.
Hmm. So, you see this individual, and he is carrying a stack of 3 books. And he's kind of walking with his little like books in his arm. It's not in a bag or anything. He's just carrying the books. He's got a place to go.
Mm. Everyone has places to be, you know. Uh, let me think how I'm gonna approach this, you know. Because there's no library here, so maybe that's a good opening. Hey, where'd you get those books from? And give me them right now. Uh, uh, hey, sorry to interrupt. I couldn't help but notice you had some books. Is there like a library here? Or did you just like are those just like yours? You like just own them?
Oh, what? Oh, hey. Yeah. No, there is no library. Well, actually, there is a library. It's just not in the exterior city. But there is a way to get books. I just picked up my order from Lyrian's general shop.
Okay, interesting. Um, yeah, I was thinking of doing a bit of research and stuff around. 'Cause I'm new to this place. Just got here today actually, so thought maybe the library would be a good place to start just to read up on some stuff. But I'm not necessarily allowed in the exterior just yet, so I guess I'll have to figure out a different way to get them. Or in the
Yeah,
interior.
it's definitely a lot of work getting into the interior city. I mean, I have my license for it and whatnot, but like they don't have anything that I really want.
Okay, well, I guess I'll keep an open mind. Uh, I'm Tim, by the way.
Ivar, and you see him like look at the books, and you could tell he's unable to kind of like balance them by himself. Just imagine that I'm shaking your hand right now.
Of course, imagining it right now. Um, yeah, okay. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I think I'm gonna get used to being in this town. I'm probably gonna head to the smithing district. I already talked to somebody by the name of Justin earlier today, so I first pit stop after this at some point.
Oh man, I love Justin. Yeah, I actually work over in the Smithery district too.
Oh man, I'm getting all the smitheries, guys. I'm good here.
Oh yeah, no. Avarice is you look like you're not from here. You smell like it too, but that's neither here nor there. But Avarice is very well known for its smithing. We have at least one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have seven smiths over in the smithing district. Really, we craft a wide variety of things. Me in particular. Yeah, this is part where I do the plug to get your business. Um, I'm actually a whitesmith, so I don't
Huh?
necessarily smith anything of my own. But if you want to like customize something, like if you get like a nice axe and you want to like put your religious symbol on it or probably make it a color that you want, I specialize in doing finishes like that.
Oh no, that's amazing business practice right there. I'm a bit of a blacksmith myself, like in a background of it. Still a bit of a novice. I made my first piece of armor yesterday. Uh, so yeah, I think I'll definitely take a gander over there.
Hmm.
Do maybe at some point if I learn enough, then join.
I'm excited to see you over there, blacksmith to blacksmith.
Alrighty.
Hmm.
Well, I appreciate your time. I won't keep you waiting. I know you have a lot of books here.
All right, you go ahead and you have a great night, sir. See you when I
You
see
too.
you. All right. Now let me get to the next slide. Misty clouds, this, that, here. Okay, and let me get to where I need to be, which is next slide. So, as the party returned to the cottage, Razor's cottage, they are guided into a side entrance that led into their temporary living quarters. It was unimpressive and functional, like the inner belly of a ship. It was clear that Razor's home was designed to supervise students on a regular basis. This is where you all will be staying, they informed as they looked at them from the doorway. Again, I don't care if you decide to sleep here or not, just know if you go missing, this will be the only place that I care to check. The nation is closed most mornings, so I encourage you all to sleep during that time. They advised before opening a nearby dresser and taking out what looked like an ancient Magitech tablet. It was as thick as their tomes, but functional. This is a communication device. It'll allow you to call home, but it only has enough power for everyone to have one call a day, they explain. Your classmates won't be able to call you, but you can call them. This device is definitely a privilege, so don't make me take it away. Razor explains before placing the tablet on a nearby dresser. By the way, you should be in Combat Square tomorrow night. Full moon party. Super stellar. You can all either treat this suspension as a prison or a field trip. There's a lot of great things in this nation that your classmates will only read about in their history books. Razor placed her hand on the doorknob. This is your chance to change the tide of your underdog stories. I'm rooting for that much. And with that, Razor closed the door, leaving the party to discuss and plan if they would maximize their learning in avarice or collapse under the weight of sorrow. Upon each of the beds had been some sheets and a small pouch of 50 gold for each of the party members.
Mm. Free money.
Now, come to this. So, players, you have spent the entirety of the day receiving information. This is the first chance that you all have to debrief and the first chance you all have to meet as a buddy system without the distraction of classes, relationships, or careers. Firstly, how does your character express their feelings about their suspension to the other members of the buddy system, starting with Bentley?
So obviously, I'm not very happy to be kicked off campus. Um, Me throwing myself on the floor, I feel like communicated a lot of things that I don't need to put into words right now. My loved ones are there. My little students are there. They're probably going to be not in science anymore by the time I come back, and I'm gonna be really upset about it. But this is a nation full of lichens and werewolves, and I think that's really cool. So I'm gonna try and make the most of this, and I hope all of you do too.
Yeah, this is definitely a scenario we found ourselves in. Um, it seems like a cool place. I mean, hunting, fishing, those are pretty good skills to have, I feel like. Um, I just can't believe we're in a different world right now. It feels so real.
Um, I'll admit, I'm really fucking upset and I'm really fucking stressed. Um, but we'll make do with what we have. So I'll try to keep my emotions in check, but they support violence here. So just keep in mind, one of these days, my fist will be in your fucking face.
Um, and to um, yeah, I'm not too happy about being here either, and uh, I guess I'm sorry for kind of dragging you guys along into this. You guys wouldn't be here with if it weren't for me. But I mean, I did have some good talks with some people. There's I guess smithing is pretty popular in this town, and I'm luckily it's out in the exterior, so I actually have access to that. Already made amends with two of them, and then I think if I keep on going down that path, I'll be able to continue to provide for you guys.
That's good stuff. I mean, if you level up your smithing here, I, like Razor said, there's a lot of fighting and stuff like brawling going on here. That seems like your vibe, Misty. Maybe you can learn a thing or two here while we're here. And then me and Bentley can focus on the fishing and the hunting and stuff. We could really come together as a buddy system here if we, I guess, just have each other's backs.
Do you all feel as if it would be better to stay together or to split up as you explore Avarice?
Um, I think they were nice enough to give us some like gold. I'm pretty sure the core guy said that we need to pay some sort of fee to either like hunt or fish. I personally want to go and fish, and I think at least one time a day we should go out there and try and get some food. If y'all need to do like some other type of hunting, just let me know. Cain, I don't know what kind of I don't know what your food gonna look like. I don't know if you could drink fish blood. I don't know what that look like, but we should at least spend once a day together. And if we got things that overlap, we should do it together.
Yeah, I was thinking about fishing. Well, fishing or hunting. I might try my hand at both at one point, but I already hang out with a lot of sea folk back at Solstice, so it kind of makes sense to be in the water. Um, so yeah, Ben, do you want to do that? Tim, Misty, if you want to join us. I know that you guys probably are gonna go to the smithing district or the center or whatever. Maybe we can uh figure out ways to be there for each other. Maybe go into twos or something so no one's ever alone.
Oh, no bathing.
Huh?
So, who, which one of y'all's read the history packet?
I tore mine.
I tried, but I didn't get much farther into it.
Misty?
Mine was ripped.
Okay, so like, I ain't the brightest bulb in the shed, but you need to have some stank on you. Nobody's gonna trust you if you don't smell like yourself. So I think what Razor said about no bathing, that makes a lot of sense. I'm also gonna go and try and memorize what y'all smell like in case one of you get got. Because apparently if we not in this room, you went AWOL and you ain't come back.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, okay. That
Noted.
makes sense. I have hand smell too, so yeah, Ben, since like we're gonna be doing some similar things then.
Alright, so, as you know, you each have 50 gold, which comes to a total of 200 gold for the party. You're aware of what everyone needs, so let's take a moment to consider how we would like to spend tomorrow, the day of the full moon. Now, Razor noted that there might be a cultural celebration tonight in the combat square, but that's not a mandate to attend. Obviously, you all will have some errands that you would like to run. While you will not be able to actively hunt or fish on the day of the full moon, as Core has mentioned, you do have the opportunity to get those licenses. So, you gotta ask yourself, does it make sense for all of you to spend 20 gold each to get a license? Or maybe one person has the hunting license, one person has the fishing license, all that? You have a morning, evening, and night sequence to fill. Discuss.
Can you send a picture of the little graphic of everything in Avarice?
Oh, Tim has that in the bag.
Thank you, Tim. Okay. Um, I splitting the fees makes sense. I would like to fish. I have survivalism that I learned in science. Um, Cain, it might make sense if you hunt, cause like I just don't think there's enough blood in the fish to sustain you. And then I know you're trying to do that cooking thing.
I mean, yeah, I can, but he kind of looks at the apex predator in their group. Would it make sense for Missy to be that, since she like a known hunter, and she has all that husbandry shit on lock, right?
Uh,
Oh, she can
so are
talk to
we
the animals.
talking?
I'm gonna go talk to some of the animals. See what's up with them. That's
Missy,
mad.
do you
Oh,
wanna do
Tim.
the hunting?
I will do the hunting.
All right.
You going so uh you gonna tweak if you not doing the hunting though? Like, is that a part of like your species requirement? Do you need the thrill of the chase, or you just need the blood?
If I needed those chase, I would have died in Solstice. I think I just need blood. So as long as you just bring stuff for me to cook with or just nibble on, I should be fine.
All right, so me and
And
Misty,
worst
you
case scenario, the butcher shop is right there. If I need some food on the go type thing.
all right? So me and Misty, you wanna like go in the morning or like the afternoon to get the license?
Two separate places, hunting and fishing.
Makes sense.
In the
Uh,
morning we can get the fishing license for you.
You guys are currently in the morning having this discussion, and you haven't rested in now 24 hours, so that would be level 1 exhaustion if you guys don't rest in the morning.
Uh, out of character, I think I need to go to sleep because technically speaking, I stayed up last night too, which means I'm probably gonna be hitting level 2 exhaustion.
You are definitely at level 2.
so Tim's gonna sleep in the morning, which is fine. That's when we sleep. Honestly, both the two of you should also be sleeping too. Misty and Bentley. I'll probably just stay around and craft.
Oh, and the smithing is closed in the morning anyway, so I couldn't really to begin with. So I think it'd be best if I slept now and then only had the level 1 exhaustion. When would that reset? Like, when would I go back to like? How do I get back to like?
When you
no
sleep the
exhaustion?
next day, you should be fine.
Okay.
So it sounds like
Yeah, in the afternoon, or you said it's morning, evening, night. So when would I go to?
morning, afternoon, evening, night. It's
Oh, okay. So I can go to the smithing probably when I wake up.
Afternoon, yeah.
So, if Bentley is going to get his fishing license and Misty is going to get her hunting license in the afternoon and Tim is going to get his smithing license, you will be dividing the party, which I believe you guys agreed that you should go 2 by 2. And in the future, if Bentley goes fishing, just kind of referencing to how you guys say you should go 2 by 2, he's going to need someone to come with him, just like Misty is going to need someone to come with her hunting. So Cain and Tim, based off of what y'all previously agreed on, y'all are gonna have to decide who does hunting, who does fishing.
Um, I
Okay, I
yeah,
feel like we're just like okay, so we haven't slept yet. So who wants to sleep in the morning right now? We'll just write that down.
I definitely need to sleep in the morning.
all of you should be sleeping right now.
Okay, so I will be also sleeping in the morning.
One
Yeah,
second,
everyone-
Kat. I'm sorry for interrupting. Cain, you should also sleep. You are going on 24 hours with no blood.
Yeah, no,
You
I'm
should
just,
not stay up. You will be
Yeah.
doing a con roll at some point tomorrow.
yeah, I will be sleeping for sure. Because now I can't. There's no way I'm gonna be able to eat 3 courses of blood, and I can maybe pull 2, but not 3. So yeah, he's gonna be sleeping in the morning too.
Okay, so we're all sleeping in the morning. So in the afternoon, Benz, do you want I will come with you to get your fishing license. Is that okay?
You
Yeah,
should
that's
go
fine.
to hunting to get the hunting license, and whoever's gonna also do fishing, go with Bentley. Because they're not the same place.
Okay, then who would like to accompany Bentley to the fishing place?
So
Just thinking about like the like Cain and stuff. I think it wouldn't be best if Cain went. I know he said he liked fishing for the whole what's it called, the the sea folk stuff, but there's not gonna be any sea folk here. You're just gonna be dealing with fish. Unless
Well,
I'm wrong,
uh,
maybe there's sea folk here.
Vane is a sea folk.
and they work there.
Oh, okay. Well, then that'd be pretty good. I was just thinking like if hunting, if it was vampire, but again, sea folk wise, it would be better for you to go to
Yeah.
fishing as well. So I guess it would, if that's the case, then it would be either me and Misty hunting and then fishing, or it'd be me and Bentley fishing and
Yeah.
then
Do
Misty.
you have a preference? Because King can go
No,
either
I don't.
way.
I don't care either way either. I think that like I'm trying to figure out what I could unless I start making more like stuff at the smithing district to hunt. I don't really think I'm like a natural hunter without like any sort of tool or something like that. I just be walking over
That's
my
fair.
hands trying to grab a
Well,
deer.
maybe you can go
Okay, pause. I'm sorry. So right now we're just focusing on getting the license and then eventually we'll actually go out there to do the thingy. But I understand there's a full moon, so we won't be doing that. We're just focusing on getting the license right now.
yeah, but we're trying to decide who gets which license.
So
Yeah, we're not
what
trying to
I'm
figure out
saying is Tim should probably just go with Bentley then, and Kane can come with Misty then.
Okay.
You know, this is just. I
Could
agree with Kat.
could I just accompany Bentley, or do I have to get the fishing license as well? As like we both have to get fishing
So
licenses to go do
here's
this.
the thing. Here's the thing. The rule that you guys made was to never be one person going somewhere. If you don't get the fishing license, that means the next day Bentley will be fishing by himself.
Well, that's what I was asking. I'll go with him. So we both have to get the fishing
You
license.
both have to
fishing
get the
related.
fishing license.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So we'll be okay. That's the plan then. So me and Bentley would be like the fishers, and then on the side I would be doing the smithing stuff.
Yeah.
Whenever
essentially,
like it's like,
yeah.
wouldn't that mean if we're doing it by twos, wouldn't somebody have to come with me to get a smithing license? Well,
Yeah, but
There
that's in the
is
evening.
there
we're doing
is no
right now.
smithing license.
oh, I could just do that shit. Or
You
not do that.
there so there are businesses there. If you want to be taught by those people, that's a separate process. Think of like 7 Lee shops that are there. They have
Okay.
no reason to teach you, but they have every reason to sell to you. So if you're looking for classes in that, that's your challenge to figure out.
Okay.
So you can walk around in the fucking shops and be kind of like promote yourself or whatever, but someone just has to be with you for that, essentially, per the rules. So afternoon, fishing, him and Ben's. Afternoon, Cain Misty for hunting, licenses. The evening, Tim's gonna go to the smithing district. Is anyone else interested in going there?
Um,
I guess if you take off the armor, it could be anybody. But I was thinking like if I bring the armor with me, I'll have a little bit of a better chance of mingling if I can show like, hey guys, look what I built.
Okay,
Or
so I'll
something.
go with you. Then I'll go with you then. That's fine. That makes sense.
Misty, do you want to go to the Winch's Cavern? Right now I feel like we kind of need to network to learn what kind of crafts and what kind of crafters exist, and there might be an opportunity to make money.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's where y'all are going to be in the evening, which means we all meet up at the combat square for the celebration. If everyone wants to do that.
Yeah, I think it'd be in our best interest. Combat Square is where the martial artists might be able to network with other martial artists.
Yeah, so that works for Misty and then celebration as well. So there's a lot of networking during combat square probably for the following day.
All right. So, if I'm reading this correctly, everyone is choosing to rest in the morning where they will have the opportunity to craft one item. And by craft, the craft could also include taking an attempt to read your tome. You cannot
Mhm.
try to read the tome and craft. It's either or.
Sounds good.
And you get one phone call. You have to call the person. They will not call you. They don't really. There's not like a number there.
Yeah.
And then of course you guys have the freedom to talk with one another, get a little closer, tell each other about your backstories, should you choose. Um, Afternoon, Misty and Cain are going to get their hunting license, and Bentley and Tim are going to get their fishing license. In the evening, Cain and Tim are going to get to the smithing district, and Bentley and Misty are going to the Wench's Cavern. And then at night, everyone's going to the combat square for the full moon celebration.
Sounds right.
All right, all right. We already did that. All right. Now, how does your character express their feelings about the similarities between the buddy system and the average pack dynamic? Starting with Cain.
Um, like expressed to everybody else, or just the similarities in general.
Express to everyone else.
He kind of looks to his group and just like makes a lot more sense why Ethan put us in buddy systems, or the school does, I should say. Uh, this is just one place here in this new world, and it already kind of enforces a lot of what Solstice was trying to implement in a softer version there. It's pretty wild.
Um, I guess it's also important that we figured out our, I guess, our roles, like who would be the hunting person, the resourcing, and things like that. So I see why they started off us in a buddy system.
Um, I think we're adapting fairly well to the whole buddy system dynamic. I think especially in a town where packs kind of are really in a important and integral to the town. So I think we're making pretty quick work of it, and I guess we'll have to just see how it develops as we keep going.
Um, I was in a pack before this happened, and the thing that I was learning with my pack was communicating with them and learning basically how to love everybody in that pack. We, I feel like a lot of us are just cordial. We should take this opportunity to like bond, because if we a pack here, we basically like a family, and we should like love each other, respect each other, and try and see each other. We don't really look after one another, and we kind of have to here.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think this is gonna help us at the very least, even if we fail at everything we're trying to do here, at the very least, I think we're gonna bond properly. This is kind of like a melting pot of things to do while bonding. So I think, yeah, Bentley, I agree. I think us being in twos all the time is gonna have those like one on ones with each other, which is gonna be really helpful because I really don't know much about any of y'all, and that shouldn't be the case if we're gonna be around each other all the time.
We gotta hold each other accountable and not just like be friends. And we also kind of gotta listen to Misty, because Misty's our alpha, and Misty is going her head on a chopping block if we fuck up. So like we actually kind of gotta be on point.
And that's understandable. Like I said, this place seems to be very focused on obviously being a town of lichens and stuff. Facts are, like I said, incredibly important for society and culture. So I'm not going to knock that ever. And so if this is instead of a buddy system, we might as well call this a pack.
Now, this next session, this next session marks the beginning of the second grading quarter of your sophomore year. You are all now competent in a diverse set of skills and branches of magic. Your buddy system and allies are strong where you may feel weak. As you all become more stable in who you are, the new question becomes, where is your place in this magic society? That is a question that you can only answer for yourself. Solstice has provided you some time to critically think and focus on yourselves. And I look forward to see where you all decide to settle. Now, until then, rest well, and we will see you next time. And